the track, yeah. BB on 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 the track. the track.
Yeah.
BB on 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 the track.
Yeah.
on the track.
Yeah.
BB on the track.
Yeah.
BB on the track.
Yeah.
BB on the track.
Yeah.
Hi everyone, my name is William Chillingwalk Moore, joined here with Mr. Dimitri Alkbader, bringing you the North American Collegiate League and North American Collegiate Counter-Strike Valorant Tournament Road to Power Pugs Round 2 here. Dimitri, how are you doing today, man?
I'm doing fantastic. You actually got that all in one go. We take those. Okay. And that was a really long string of words there. I respect that.
You know what? You say it's a long string of words, but this is your first time casting Valorant. I'm honestly excited to see how well you're going to be doing on the mic. This is also my second time, so hopefully, we're not going to hit a lot of train wrecks on the way.
I'm not that bad of a conductor. I tend to, shovel a little bit sometimes, but I think I'm ready, especially for a collegiate scene. I know you're much more ingrained with the collegiate stuff in general, so I'm hoping you'll be a great leader for me here.
Honestly, the collegiate scene is a thriving place, especially for esports. And we take a look at the entire roster right now. We have roughly 30 teams competing today in this round 2 tournament here, from some of the old players from day one, such as San Jose and Oregon State University, who made top 2, to some new people coming in. And I'm excited to see which teams can actually upset the people who played last tournament.
Yeah, especially since some things have changed. Obviously, it's been a few weeks since we saw that last patch, and I am wondering just exactly what collegiate Valorant looks like. Because if it's anything like League of Legends, it's going to be very scrappy. It's going to be very fight heavy. It's going to be very fight heavy. I'm really looking forward to see what teams are going to adapt, specific styles, and as we go through the tournament, these best of ones, what exactly is going to be the winning strategy? What exactly is going to be the winning strategy?
It's actually interesting. I had a conversation with some Counter-Strike players, and it's interesting to see how the League of Legends players moved over to Valorant, and they actually adopted much of the style that you mentioned, the aggressive tendencies of League of Legends, and just looking for those awesome outplays. Whereas, people who came from the Counter-Strike background, play this game a lot more slow, a lot more steady, and having a lot of discipline behind the way they play. And that is something that is going to be a pretty big shift from the League of Legends players to Valorant. And hopefully we get to see if they can play more of that decisive game. That's honestly the big thing we have to look at when it comes to these tactical shooters. So, so far, when we take a look at those top 2 teams that made it last time, that's what they showcased.
Yeah, they're rocking some new rosters though. That's the important part, right? We're not going to see the same San Jose and Oregon. We're going to be seeing a few new players as well as some lower tier non-varsity teams for them. So I'm interested to see that. And the connection between the two for League of Legends CS:GO is all about vision, right? Vision and as well as vision now. So I'm looking forward for these teams. What kind of omens are we going to see? What kind of jets are we going to see? A lot of cloudbursts is going to stop. I'm really hoping we don't see any Killjoy. Oh my God, I'm done. I'm done seeing her every game. I'm done. Please, I hope this new patch takes her out.
You know, Dimitri, I know that one of our peers, loves playing that character, and I know that she definitely abuses the heck out of it. And knowing that you're a part of that squad, I could definitely see why you wouldn't be as interested seeing that character pop up in the champion select screen. So hopefully we don't get to see that agent on board. But tell me a little bit more about this patch that came in, because we've seen some Twitter clips, we've seen what happened, especially with the duration of Flash going a little bit longer here. Not a lot of people are happy about that.
Yeah, it's just like Breach is really nice and lower competitive levels. Specifically, we have the introduction of a few new characters, but I mean nothing new. Sky's still disabled for a really long time. I'm trying to think. Cypher, I think, was one of the people that got hit really weirdly. His traps. He used to, you put them down, you could pick them back up after the round, and then you'd have them for the next one. That's no longer the case, which is going to be really impactful if we are going to see him. People like Sova start to gain a lot more of that priority because information gathering has been kind of the name of the game since the start. Other than like more aggressive strategy, like up with with Jet and just generally the Sentinels kind of leading the way in terms of what heroes we tend to see.
Yeah, it's crazy how the game has developed since the beginning here. More of these teams are playing a little bit more of the slow pace here. But I actually want to go back to more of the teams that are competing, because we had talked about the two teams, San Jose and Oregon State, but the teams that they actually beat were from the state of Texas. University of Texas and University of Houston were the ones that are around the third, fourth teams that were coming in, and I do see them in this tournament today, and I want to see if they can actually create an upset as well.
Yeah, I wonder where exactly we'll see certain teams. Like, we're already talking about those two teams, right? Where the Texas teams are going to come out. You're talking about University of Texas. We also got Houston. We got UT Dallas as well. Where kind of the Lone Star State lands in the collegiate tournament is where I'm really looking forward to see. And those upsets, right? New players in San Jose and Oregon State lineups means that we're probably not going to see the same level of dominance. Maybe the program is just strong enough that it'll carry and kind of produce great players. But we'll have to wait and see when we get to those matches. I'm a little bit hesitant to call them favorites yet, because Valorant is that kind of game, especially with these best of ones that we have.
Yeah.
It is not kind to those who mess up very early on.
Although Valorant, of course, you can always have a comeback due to the aiming and the skill expression that you can produce when it comes to these plays. So hopefully we get to see some of that today, especially when we're on the cast, because we're only going to be casting the first three best of ones, the first couple rounds, and then after that we're going to be throwing off to some of our good friends who will be handling the semifinals and finals. But for today, we're actually going to be handling these first round. Will be Virginia Tech versus Miami University, Ohio. And if we talk about the collegiate scene, we talk about these two teams here. Virginia Tech has been known to be a solid team throughout their collegiate program, from League of Legends and everything else. But Miami University, Ohio is for sure well known and well regarded as one of the best non-scholarship schools for League of Legends. So if these two teams are matching their League of Legends predecessors, hopefully we're going to see some good match today.
Yeah, especially VTech. I've been a huge fan of VTech, not only like collegiate football, but also just in general for, like you were saying, their League of Legends team is absolutely nuts. I think it was a year or two, probably 2 years ago, closer. Their collegiate team was kind of making a tear. Obviously, they didn't end up making it to the League of Legends collegiate championship, but either way, I've always been impressed with what VTech can kind of put out when it comes to players in general across the board. And Miami University, Ohio, we have a couple friends over there, right?
Yeah,
we got a couple of friends over there. So I'm looking forward to see what the Ohio boys can put out when it comes to just I guess excellence is what I want to say. Just throughout their programs.
And Virginia Tech also, of course, having a pretty solid Counter-Strike roster from back then, and hopefully we get to see some of that skill come in today. I'm not too sure, unfortunately, if those players did come into Valorant and transferred over. But for Miami University, Ohio, They are well regarded as one of the better Valorant teams here. They did beat Michigan State University, and we'll have to see if they can make sure they can keep that win streak up. Psycho, of course, is one of their star players, so hopefully we see Psycho on Ohio, pop off in this game.
It's so hard to call third play. I'm waiting to see what we get. More than likely, we'll see. If I'm correct, the map is bind, so we'll be seeing a lot of Jet potentially, a lot of Sova. In collegiate, the one thing I love about watching collegiate is how much it differs from what we see at pro play. First strike specifically was last night, and obviously they have a lot of comps that just kind of everyone's running. It's just copy paste every single round. In collegiate, that's not necessarily the case. There's a lot of people who are willing to pick up these 1v9 carries. 1v9 carries gets the free healing. It can just run over a map. Doesn't bring a lot in terms of utility, but given to the right rifle, given to the right guy, player, instantly can just run over a map. So I'm looking forward to see what kind of creativity we see from these players. Creativity we see from these players when it comes to
now, Dimitri. We're not too talented in the game of Valorant. So
you might not be. You're the one sitting in the might not be. You're the one sitting in the bottom frag.
Okay, you're in the mid frag whenever we play. But the big thing is, we make this big meme a lot. We have this little coin we term the Bucky gang. I'm not a part of it. I'm not a Bucky guy. I'm more of a judgment guy. So now the question is, what are we gonna take any bets here on who picks up Buckies, who picks up judgments? How are you feeling?
I think we'll see a Bucky or two. I think we'll see a Bucky or two. It's not an awful gun. It's the cheapest primary weapon in the game. Cheapest primary weapon in the game. It has utility. It's kind of like the shorty. Right? It's kind of like the shorty. You're there for 1 or 2 kills. You're there for a good time, not a long time. You're for a good time, not a long time. I don't expect to see it too many rounds. I don't expect anything over than 5. Then anything over than 5. Then I'm willing to just take the loss there. If mainstays like Jet could definitely use it, Raze if she's willing to use her Raze if she's willing to use her explosive jump, some soldier jumps come out and some kind of hit up with a Bucky right in the face, especially on bind. Places like Hookah, especially on bind. Places like Hookah, especially places garage with lamps. It is just garage with free territory. It is go ahead with the Bucky. It's a lot of short range that you can cover. It is possible. I think we might have some. It is possible. I think we might have some Bucky gang members.
All right. Well, hopefully we get to see some of those Buggies. Personally, I want to see all 5 players rock that judgment and see if they can just smash them heads. Those are the games that are exciting, Dimitri. Let's be honest here. Those are the games that are truly exciting, man.
Sure. So, I mean, if we see 10, judgments, that's all you will. You can have that. That's all you will. You can have that round.
That's a dub. It doesn't matter who wins or loses. That's just a dub overall, especially for the broadcast. So before we finish everything up here, I just want to say thank you to the North American Collegiate League for bringing us on to the broadcast and everything else here. But before we get started, I just want to throw a quick little video about the updates coming in real soon. So stick around, and we'll be right back with this match.
Hi, I'm your host Anna, and you're watching NACL Esports News on Reach TV. Thank you to all who joined us for the NACL Fortnite Duos tournament hosted by Overflow. If you missed the action then, make sure to check out our Twitch channel. Sign-ups for our October Fortnite Duos tournament are open at playnacl.com. The NACL has a lot of new events coming up this month, so make sure to check out our Instagram, Twitter, and our website to stay up to date on tournaments, leagues, and events that we're hosting for you. On that note, the NACL has our first Rocket League series starting on the 18th, our PUBG League on the 19th, and our Madden Open League on the 20th. DM us on social media for more information, and make sure to check out the official North American Collegiate League channel to catch all of the action. Thank you for watching this week's episode of NACL Esports News on Reach TV. I'm your host Anna, and remember, play NACL.
I'm looking forward to see. I think so. VTech is on blue side, if I'm correct. They have site
Yeah.
selection here for
Hmm.
I don't want to say counter terrorist because that's Counter Strike, but for
They're offensive.
defense,
They're an
yeah,
offense, yeah.
they're on, yeah. So, um, I just want to see like what exactly, like how are they going to control certain angles. I think
Hmm.
shower is actually really important. There's a lot of ways you can play it. Very aggressive inside, inside the pocket, or you just sit kind of in heaven. I'm again.
Hmm.
There's still a lot that we haven't seen, and this being our first match of the day, I'm looking forward to what kind of bar we set here over this first game between VTech and Miami, Ohio.
And also, my question is if one of these two teams actually make it all the way through towards the end here. So we'll have to see what happens. But it looks like we're actually going to have a little bit of a technical difficulty go on here. So before we go on and continue, we're just going to go on a short break. But when we return, hopefully we're going to come back with some more Virginia Tech versus Miami University, Ohio. So guys, just stick around and we'll be right back.
BB on the track.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're back in.
I think we are right back in, Dimitri, because
There
already,
we go.
yeah, we are looking really good here. Just making sure we have the right teams on either side. I'm pretty sure Miami University Ohio is going to be on the offense, whereas on the defense will be Virginia Tech here. So we'll have to see which team can go forward. And we are in bind, only going to be 2 points coming in, but right now they're looking to approach through mid and through the right side.
Yeah, they've got their flashes set up. They've gone for double information build here, right? You've got your Cypher and your Sova already setting up. Got one in Lamp. Psycho's taken down on the Reyna. They're planning for A. They've got it right on the U-Haul. Be really careful on the re-entry here. They're getting cut off by a lot of smokes, and it's getting really worrying if you're on the side of Miami, Ohio.
Yeah, but I definitely like how they're actually playing this a little bit patient right now. You already see more of these kills happening off screen here. Spy Chicken and everyone else already going down as only a 1 versus 3 now. For it looks like Virginia Tech is going to be the one who takes the loss. So hopefully they see if they can come back in the second round, but more than likely they're not going to be investing too much with their econ.
Yeah, Econ's not doing too bad right now. They're doing about it all right, but VTech right now looking, they got a lot of kills. It looks like they're actually just going to try and go for a light buy here, going full armor. It's going to be really devastating if they lose out on this round. But on the opposite side, we're seeing double shorties. Okay, we got our shotguns, not quite the judgments, but these two, Phantom and Ataxia, are going to have to make really good entry picks, make sure that they can pick up these weapons and get free upgrades for themselves. Otherwise, we're going to see a lot of problems. We already see they're kind of pushing into showers, and 3-4 stack here for Phantom is going to be really important, especially now that he's crouched. Oh, this showers is getting really dicey.
Yeah, Shorty around the corner. Shot's already fired. It looks like he nails one. No, unfortunately, he misses the shot as Kicks are already taking down 2 members from Miami University, Ohio on the defense here. So see how Ohio can go down. Psycho being one of the star players already being eliminated. And now it's, again, a 1 versus 5. Not too sure what he can do here as Ataraxia is going to be going down. And that's a flawless round.
Yeah, flawless, no shorty. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, you're gonna get their plant money here, but it is looking quite rough when you look at this other side, because now they're able to save up, which is a good thing for their economy. VTech are kind of looking strong. I don't know if they're gonna upgrade their weapons, because now you see that they're all sitting on all specters.
Here.
This is I'd actually like to see a lot more ability usage, right? You got to make sure that, especially if you're going to go close like that with Raze, your boom bot's going to be perfectly fine in that situation. Start to kind of cause a little bit of chaos, especially in close quarters.
Yeah, but Miami University, Ohio did opt to go full send with the economy that they have. All of them holding the Phantoms and some of them with the Vandals. But right now, it's a slower pace from Virginia Tech as they approach onto side A.
Interesting enough, they're, like you're saying, taking a little bit of a slower approach. They've got Omen sitting on A, and they could potentially even rotate back around. Really good positioning from Miami, Ohio. They're going to give up this left pocket, which is going to be very dangerous for them, because there's no one that's able to really show where Omen is right now. That's one first pick.
Yeah, Miami University have so far taken the first loss in these skirmishes, but a one trade comes through already. Only 2 members left for Ohio, and already back down to 1 member left on their side. Spike's already been planted, but you already see Night Wolverine on the top side. Has to approach to see if he can approach south, but more than likely, just save up that gun because you spent a lot. The entire team spent a lot of money on this round.
Yeah, it's a Vandal 1 HP in a dream right now for the side of Miami, Ohio. Right now, Silva, he's just like, okay, I'm going to save as much as I can. This is going to hurt their economy, not only because obviously everybody lost their guns, but specifically, the Sova here is not going to have any money for this next round because he saved, because he was alive when the round ended. It'd actually probably save him a lot of good money to die, but there you go, he's going to go down.
Oh, man.
Tech going to go up 3-0 right now.
It's unfortunate because I know that Wolverine was just hiding there, just waiting to be like, hey, guys, just don't find me. I have a van in my pocket. But now it's going to look a little bit tougher. You already see Miami University, Ohio on the defensive side opting in for just, the Sheriff, one of them with the Ghost, just holding on to a little bit of a weaker round. But, now they're playing up against an entire Vandal squad, Everyone rocking the Vandals on Virginia Tech as they have a lot. They already have the armor built into them. It's gonna be a tough call.
Yeah, especially they've got 2 sheriffs and Ponder, buddy. Yeah, you just get peeked right around the corner as soon as you try to go for it. It is good, especially on A. It's really difficult. You can try and abuse some of the shorter ranges with your pistols on something like B. Already we're seeing it. VTech making an aggressive push. They're gonna wait a little bit, trying to peek for showers right now. They do have Jet with ultimate. They can also go for a bunch of, they can just kind of aggressively push onto the site with some of their abilities. Oh yeah, sees him right in the corner there. He's really hard to suck. It's going to be very dangerous. I mean, you've got Omen here. You've got Ray sitting here as well. They're all sucking lamps as well.
Oh.
That's 1. Headshot down. Still someone in lamp. Sova.
And honestly, this is just a lot of confidence from Virginia Tech because you already see him just throwing bullets even while they approach. I think they have a lot of momentum and, they're feeling themselves right now because, again, they've already taken down this round and eliminating everyone from Ohio even before the spike got planted. So credits to them. We did speak a lot about Miami University, Ohio having a pretty solid League of Legends squad, but from Virginia Tech and from that CS:GO background, it's definitely making wonders.
Yeah, I wonder. So with this double setup you have Sova, you have Cypher on the same squad. I would assume that your ability to gather information is quite great. I mean, you have all of these traps you're able to set up with Cypher. You also have Sova with the recon arrow. I would imagine if you're using that bot, you can do a lot with it. It seems like we're missing a little bit of that from the side of Miami, and it's kind of hurting them, right? You see them, they're trying to use smokes as their primary way to slow down VTech, but if that's your only kind of defense against them, so far what we've seen is the gun game has not been even across the board.
Yeah, no, Kike. So seeing if you could peek through Hookah. Cool little dragon gun. I always appreciate that little model as it reminds me of a Tristana from the League of Legends, having a little dragon as a gun. Those are the cool kind of guns that we want to see on the broadcast.
I mean, they're even, this is really smart from VTech, by the way, of just dropping Spike, trying to gain information in case of, hey, if one person goes down, well, we didn't lose the Spike in enemy territory. So really great job right there. They actually looks like they're going to go for a slow rotate over to B. They've got Omen ready on the pounce to just kind of create a lot of discourse. They're even smoking off CT entrance onto B, giving a lot of information. You even see now Miami, Ohio starting to make the rotation. And look at this. VTech, the full download. Oh, no.
I have no idea how Virginia Tech actually managed to read Ohio on the rotation because everyone from Miami University, Ohio left A to B, and for some reason, Virginia Tech don't know if they have some X-rays or they have some scopes to just see through walls, but the spike has already been planted, and now shots are being fired. Ponder already eliminated from Miami University, Ohio. They've been losing a lot of these gunfights. Another Phantom already falling down. They're shooting through the smokes, but nothing has been landed so far. They can't really sit through this corridor because if they get collapsed on both sides, it will be a full-on elimination. 5 members from Virginia Tech are still alive, and we see that another flawless round.
Yeah, staying like diamonds over here, just straight flawless for the side of VTech. I mean, they played the rotation game absolutely perfect. I think Miami, Ohio kind of got a little bit antsy. They saw a couple of those smokes. They know at least one person was over there, and they were like, okay, maybe we just might have to over-rotate. Get immediately punished Now, what I want to see from Miami, Ohio to just try and kind of catch themselves back up to speed. Phantom is going to be the only person. Okay, so Phantom is going to go for a full buy. Going to have a lot of light armor here, which against the Vandal is not all that important, right? You're going for headshots more than likely. Armor penetration is not going to be all that high. So what I want to see from them is how exactly do they get around people like the Cypher and the Omen? Because right now we're seeing a lot from VTech around them. Psycho kind of needs to step it up, and they're playing pretty aggressively, which is one way you can kind of get around some of their utility.
You know, honestly, I think that if this is Miami University, how this is always a judgment angle. I think that's the play, Dimitri. I think that's what they need to do.
Sure,
I mean, they're down 5, man.
Yeah,
they're down 5. They're on defense. Just let them walk into you. Just use that shotty into the face, and hopefully that'll score you some kills. You know.
Yeah, important thing to note here is Reyna right now. For when we look at Miami, Ohio, they have ultimates on a bunch of good players here. You've got your Omen, you've got your Reyna, Psycho, and Ponder both. I mean, I would say topping the leaderboard, but there's only 4 kills across the entirety of Miami, Ohio. At this point, cause some chaos. Get into that backline, start to take down some of their map defense, and looks like we're making that push onto B. Empress being activated. They're also going to be using a couple more. Breach goes in as well. It's a flash coming out onto Psycho, having to back up. And VTech have complete control of the CT bend. Coming to B, landing in front of the box. That's 1 gun game down. Psycho going to be taken out after only 1 trade. 2 right now in favor. 2 favor. Oh! Ponder! Double headshot right there. Spraying right out of the teleporter. They're going to try and raise in, but Rocket Fuse got the grenade launcher out. Just barely misses.
Oh man!
Kind of sneaking. They know he's in there.
Yeah, they're just throwing bullets right now. But even then, defense has won, and now Phantom manages to get it with the ability here with the blast charge to make sure he gets that kill. Finally, Miami University Ohio are now on the board.
Yeah, and Phantom just absolutely saving that round. Absolutely. Spray right down. Ponder gets the spray all over those guys, and it's just. Finally, you're able to break it. It's going to just break the win streak. You'll lose a little bit of money if they do lose after this because the lose streak money is a little bit important, at least for saving their economy. But
yeah,
I mean, well, you've been a part of a team more than I have. Tell me, like, how it feels when you're so far behind and you finally win something after being kind of behind for a little bit.
Honestly, it definitely feels good, especially when we look at the players and momentum. It plays a big part when it comes to just the energy and the morale overall. So hopefully Ohio manages to bounce back after that round 6 here. That is a very important one. Usually defense has an advantage when it comes to these maps just because, you know, the attackers are always walking into you. You can set up information to gather, and you can look to approach here. Ponder might have already caught someone. Unfortunately, he's actually going to be the one who takes a bullet to the face.
Yep, pushes through the smoke and gets caught. They're going to move 2 people. There is another kind of gunfight going down around B. They still have the spike in mid lane ready to kind of rotate. I'm finding this really interesting that they're actually going to try and fight Miami, Ohio on this. And no, they're actually just going to take the teleporter and go across.
All 4 members from Virginia Tech are looking to see if they can push here from both the showers and from the mid here. As right now, Ohio actually looks like they have given up all agency from Site B here. Spike has now been planted for Virginia Tech. A good headshot from Wolverine to catch out one, and more shots coming in. Great stuff from Miami University Ohio. However, Wolverine is below 50% health, relatively low here, and they still have to make a push for the spike.
Yeah, and they have the full. Wait a minute, you even see the Hunter's aim. Here we go. Hunter's Fury is going to come out. It's not going to hit too many. It's not going to reveal anybody, but that Cypher was so important. They know they're in lamps right now. That's 1 taken down. Wolverine by himself. You're going to try and... Oh. That's one.
Has 18 HP here. Has to see if he can nail 1 headshot, but the defuse comes in. 1 peek right there, and that's what's going to do it. Kickser on Virginia Tech is going to stop the break from Miami University, Ohio on round 7. We're going into round 8 here, and still Miami University, Ohio they still have a gigantic uphill mountain to climb.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a few rounds left in the tank here, right? They've got about 5 to try and at least get back to that score, try to even up things between the 2 teams. But finally, it feels like there is some life from this Miami, Ohio squad, right? They've kind of got their bearings. They got at least a few gun games in where they're able to kind of go toe-to-toe in terms of armory. really the economy hasn't been attacked all that much on the side of VTech, and now we're gonna have to see some more creative stuff from the Ohio boys, because it's frenzies, it's then some pistols, it's some light armor, and you got vandals that you're gonna have to go up against. The sprays are gonna have to be on point.
Kind of unfortunate that Psycho, one of the bigger players from Miami University of Ohio, hasn't actually gotten a good kill score in his record right now. You know, he is defending Hookah by himself, but a little bit of an underperformance from him. As you know, speaking of performance, he does manage to pick up Strangler, has a strangle around Hookah. Hopefully he can find some more, but now we see the attack from Virginia Tech onto Site A here, as J-Docs managed to take out 2 members already. 4 versus 3 now, as Miami University have to try and see if they can come in for the defense.
Important here, Psycho not only has the flank, but he also got a free upgrade. He's got his Vandal, and he also has Cypher coming in behind him. Just as we say, Kickstart, dude, the caster curse are just coming in hot in this round.
Yeah, it's something that's a little bit unfortunate, as Ataraxi is going to fall down here. 7-1 in favor for Virginia Tech, and CSGO skills coming in hot. I mean, take a look at how much cash they have. Even if they were to lose a round, they're honestly still okay to just full send everything, and everyone picking up a Vandal to make sure they get those headshots in. It's looking really good for them.
Yeah, they're sitting nice and pretty. They can just rebuy whenever they need to. I mean, Banana Strangler is like the lowest off, but even on a loss here, J-Don is going to be sitting on 9,000, so can just easily buy back on the next econ if he needs to. So we're seeing a full buy here. A lot of broken wallets from the side of Miami, Ohio, looking like they're going to try and make their stand on this round. Probably going to go on a little bit lighter if they lose this one. They need not only a win, but they also need like 3 or 4 members to live on this round. They need to find the kills, and Ponder's going to be the first one going down. Not going to kind of set this round off to a great start.
Yeah, just some pot shots from Virginia Tech, definitely getting a lot of rewards here, as more pot shots be taken around. We see Miami University of Ohio down a member and sitting on side A, but Virginia Tech already on the pivot towards side B here, as Psycho does manage to take out Spy Chicken and get some health back here. Already overhealed, but I think they have now picked up that Virginia Tech is going to be on side B with a push, as Phantom does manage to take out Kickster on the defense. Hopefully they can make sure they can maintain it.
They don't know he's here. He's going to get revealed by the tripwire. Has to peek into 2, swings out, gets taken down. Psycho going to go crazy, gets a triple.
There it is.
And there we go. Like we were saying, 3 members up. They get free upgrade, or they don't get any upgrades in terms of guns, but they get to keep them, save some of their economy for this round. And they've got 4 rounds ahead of them. It's not going to be quite the 5 to 6 or maybe 5 to 7, but we can start here on this victory for them.
Yeah, finally Psycho manages to get himself 3 kills in 1 round and putting himself basically tied for second frag here for himself. So I was a little bit worried about his performance throughout the first half here, but with that 3 kills, hopefully the momentum swings back and he gets a little bit more of a feel for himself again with this gunplay. So keep eyes on Psycho to make sure his momentum keeps on swinging.
I mean, he needs it, right? Like, he's playing Reyna. We already established that she has absolutely very little utility. She brings a single flash that is not super long range like these other characters, like Breach and like the Omen that you can use. So he needs to be able to kind of step up, be that top fragger for his team. Otherwise, it kind of is going to feel, in terms of utility, a little bit of a man down. A few ultimates here. Reyna has it again. Omen has his. We saw it last round, but the entire VTech are just lining up with ultimate. Cypher ult, Jet ultimate. We're going to try and make a push onto B here. Taxi's going to be 15 HP, Will. It's going to be really tough here.
Yeah, a lot of these pop shots are still working in favor for Virginia Tech, but looks like a disengage will be coming through from them, as they're going to just reevaluate the situation of how they want to approach.
Really smart here, actually. They took the long teleporter out of B and they got all the way to A, so maybe they're trying to fake out another kind of fake out in terms of rotation, but they're going to yet again come in through this long A, get control of the gardens. They also have 2 people in Hookah. They don't know that Cypher is sitting here in by the boxes, but Jet's gonna go very aggressive, peeks him through the box, and Phantom's gonna go down as well. They should open up B site, and now coming in from CT, Miami, Ohio are going to have a really tough task ahead of them. Sitting in elbow, Soup and Omen. You got the 3-man squad from Long A. Ponder's like, okay, 1 person's here. At least 1 person. But Spy Chicken, it up.
Yeah, but Spy Chicken's already on the flank here. He actually takes out all 3 with his jet player. Keep in mind that before that, he actually dashed in and got a wall bang off Ataraxi before that engagement even occurred. So great job from Spy Chicken to do a really creative flank throughout the elbow here. Miami University, Ohio had no idea.
Yeah, and a 4-piece there for Spy Chicken. That's a true McNuggets sitting over there. He's got his value meal. Got the 4-piece sitting right in front of him. I wonder what kind of dipping sauce he's into, but that was really disgusting. And we're seeing really some of that aggressive gunplay and specifically really good micro play that we tend to see from collegiate squads. What a lot of people, obviously the macro side can always be developed as you kind of develop as a player, but making this entry onto the site, Kickster gets the first one out of Psycho.
Yeah, but this is the round right before bye, and you already see the fights coming through, already taking down trades happening left and right for both squads. It's a 2 versus 3 in favor for Virginia Tech. Spike is now going to get planted as Ataraxi. Let's see if he can go around the long way towards side A. Well, you talked about the Bucky gang. Looks like Phantom has been listening to us. We'll have to see if he can nail these Bucky shots. As Ataraxi managed to make it a 2-on-2. He's going to be looking to dive in. A double hop here. There's one of the Bucky shots, but a long-range fight is not going to do it. Unfortunately, he falls down. It's going to be on Ataraxi, but right there with the flank, he makes it work. This should be able to do it. Miami University, Ohio gets to live for another day.
And that was exactly the kind of play I wanted to see with the Bucky. Make sure that you're set up with that explosive jump from Raze. You're able to push right out of heaven. And we even saw some of the smokes kind of backfired there. Jet was not expecting for that to come through. And that was really great. It was really close to being almost a 2 for 0 there. Phantom kind of just trying to get the air pellets out. But in the end, we were able to see Ataraxi kind of coming back up in the clutch, able to grab that last kill. This is going to be the last round of the half before we switch sides, so thank God we're seeing some full buys. It's going to at least reset some of the economy, and potentially this will be where we start to see Miami Ohio University start to try to at least come back into this game now that the economy will have a full reset.
Right now, let's see which ones have the ultimate here. I don't think anyone has ultimates on deck right now, so unfortunately that we won't be seeing it on this.
He got Raze for
but I do apologize. They do have Cypher and the Raze ultimate as well on both sides, so hopefully they can utilize that well in this last push. But still, Virginia Tech so far in this first half has approached this game relatively slow. So hopefully we get to see which one they want to go for. A lot of these pot shots, of course, has been working in favor for Virginia Tech. But right now, they're still just seeing which way they want to push forward. Looks like site A might be in their wheelhouse.
That is a lot of patience and a lot of just sheer grit coming out from Miami, Ohio's Omen. He's sitting in this really awkward spot, and we already see that Breach is pre-firing him. He's already taken down to sub 40% HP. It is really dangerous to stay right here. I think it is just like, okay, he has to be gone at this point, right? If you're on the side of VTech, you're already putting some pressure on from the side of Heaven. And we're going to see Jet's going to be a little bit uncomfortable peeking this position. We're seeing them kind of rotate through mid. Here we go. Flash in.
Oh, unfortunately, Ponder gets blinded right by his sights, and he wasn't able to see anything. Already now 12 seconds in, but 2 members being down from Miami University is going to be pretty tough. Phantom trying to see if he can go for the rocket fuse, but unfortunately gets eliminated here. And that's a flawless last round in the first half here from Virginia Tech, making sure they end the first half 9-3.
Jeez, and obviously, like we've been saying, the burden to be able to win these games, come back, is on Miami Ohio University, right? They need to come back. The Red Hawks are kind of they got to stop roosting in their nest. It's time to come home. It's time to make the flight, make the migration path over, get your victories, start getting these W's. Because I mean, we're 3 rounds away from seeing the first win go over to VTech. We're already seeing some of the better players in terms of just raw being able to just click on heads. And it's I don't want to say it's quite over, because it's not over till we see that 13 come through. But solid defense for B. I wonder how aggressively VTech are going to play this on attack.
I'm always a fan of the pistol rounds that occur, especially in the first round, and then of course the first round in the second half. Just because it's always fun to see how well they utilize these abilities, and also see how good their aim is. As we do see a trade off screen as Banana Strangler and Ponder managed to take some other teammates out, but still Miami University Ohio on the offense their defense game wasn't too solid, but hopefully we get to see their offense game be a little bit better. As if both these teams are really good offense, they could definitely start eliminating some heads.
They haven't gotten a lot of information as to where VTech are, right? Virginia Tech are still playing it quite kind of close to the chest in terms of information. They know at least one person is on A. Now Omen Ponder will be able to get a little bit of information, know at least maybe one or two. They'll also see that the bomb out from Breach is going to come out. They're making a slow rotation over to B. We see them sitting in long. See a couple of smokes. Omen getting a little bit of a kind of the necks on the back of his hair kind of just tingling there. They're going for it. Spy Chicken has to make the rotation over to Elbow. And this could be our B take from Miami that we're kind of looking forward to.
30 seconds left.
However, Virginia Tech, they still have some time to approach this as Spike has now been planted from Ohio. All sitting around Elbow now as taking some pot shots thrown through.
Ooh, this is such a weird spot. They've got breaches. Should be fine for this. That's one.
Uh-oh. Aatrox does go down, but Phantom already managed to take out 2 members here. It's a 3 versus 2. So Robinson Gums now a 2-on-2. And they still have to see if they can defend this spike here. I definitely like this spike position. However, they're going to see if they have managed to find some of them. 1-for-1 trade here, now fighting throughout the smoke. It's a pistol fight to the death here. See if you can get this flank here. A couple headshots, we'll be able to do it. And unfortunately, J-Don misses the last shot here. And that means that Virginia Tech, actually, Miami University of Ohio, gets the victory.
Yeah, and Night Wolverine just playing that really well. Making sure that, hey, they have to come to us, right? This is the whole point of us. Like, once you plant that bomb, we're playing safe. Just wait out the timer. Make sure that they're not able to have that time to go back for the defuse. So, right there, J-Don in a really awkward position. It's either damned if you do, damned if you don't. I have to go for the kill. If I go for the defuse, maybe I get peeked out on a ghost trade. So, really great job right there. And Miami, Ohio, they're going to actually go for a little bit of a kind of a half buy here. 2 members sitting on Phantom and a Vandal. And the opposite side, there's not even armor here from the side of VTech. So really dangerous. This spray from Psycho should be able to take out a few more members. Forces out the Jet to reposition. And a bunch of members coming out of Hookah right now.
Looking to push through as Aatrox managed to take out 2 members already. However, it's still a 5 versus 2. So let's see how well Virginia Tech can hold his defense. But everyone else on Miami University of Ohio are looking really good. It's only Banana Struggle left, and he's only holding a pistol. So, you know, if I'm him, just walk in. No big deal. It already just might be game.
Oh, Banana Strangler. I saw that. I kind of felt that. So when you get that first headshot with the classic, you're like, maybe I can go for 2. Maybe I can go for 3. A little bit of damage onto Raze, but not enough as we see Aatrox. He's able to get that final kill. Miami, Ohio, they're kind of coming alive finally. It's only been 2 rounds, so I'll hold my breath before I'm able to finally confirm whether or not they're here to play. But they're starting to put the pressure on to VTech, 5-9. And about 10 seconds before this round starts, and now we're seeing some more full buys, but not quite the entirety of Miami, Ohio being kind of still sitting with some Spectres on them.
Yeah, but the Virginia Tech Vandals already all booked in, seeing how well they can hold defense. But Miami University of Ohio still seeing if they can get some information coming in. And again, Psycho on this Reynas, have to see how well he can actually start carrying. So far, again, still a little bit underperforming, but good stuff from Phantom and Ponder to be the main 2 stars from Miami University of Ohio to hold their own against Virginia Tech. As, you know, Kickster and J-Don are the ones carrying their end. Right now, the patience game is really big, really big for both these teams.
I mean, you've got a whole bunch of Cypher cameras out. They're just going to be able to they can just AFK behind the heaven wall if they want. They can sit, as we see Cypher right now for the side of VTech. He's just going to sit in lamps with his camera out and make sure first kill entry for Psycho onto the A site. We're going to see one person sitting in A or in pipes right now. It's going to be that Omen for the side of VTech. They're going to try and attack, but this is such a really dangerous spot as 3 go down. J-Don is going to try and find a reverse kill here as Phantom opens up. That's one more. And now it is all on Wolverine as final member Defuse going to be coming out from the side of VTech.
I always love that death animation. It's actually crazy. It looks like he's falling into the Shadow Realm, which is something that I actually really enjoy when it comes to some of these death animations. So good job on Riot for creating some awesome little tweaks and references here.
I don't remember which one it was, but I know one of the players in here. I think it's Kixer has the Phantom with that specific skin that it's like green emerald, where it looks like whenever they die they get like chained down. That one's always super tight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
All these aesthetics is definitely always something to look
kill
at.
animations too. That'd be dope in League. That's what I'm saying, right? I know this is your game, but you want to show some love back to the OGs.
Maybe do some Apex Legends, walk up and give them a good old execution little thing if they were to have it. If you were to pull out your knife,
I don't need to see Seraphine executing me. That one's just like that's just like a for me if I get that one.
Yeah, hopefully not. Well, I having some of these League of Legends characters as skins would be a really cool thing. Or if not that, maybe there's like, maybe there's might be I'm down to see a crossover between both these games. Maybe see some characters from Valorant come into League of Legends. That'd be something really cool to watch.
Now, Will, we've got to judge. We got to judge on J-Dom right now. So,
he
might go for a teleport. He has ultimate, so if he wants to get a little behind them, we even see Breach coming in all the way on the rotation. He just heard double teleporters. We'll be able to see them going into. Oh, nice job from Stu. Double tap on the headshots. You're gonna be able to find multiple members. They're gonna make it onto A. Ooh.
Man, I really wish we would have saw that double kill from Soup because that was a really good position that he had. But now J-Don seeing if he can walk up with this judgment here. They still have to make the plant, but I know everyone's kind of just scrambling left and right to see where the spike is going to get planted. But Rhino Phantom is going to see if he can hold out B. Spy Chicken on a one-on-one. Spy Chicken wins out 1. He wins out 2. He's going to win out 3. And he does. Actually, Banana Strangler coming in for the kill steal right at the end of it. And so we now see Virginia Tech winning on the offensive side.
Nice job and just beautiful coming out there. I was really just some fantastic gunplay yet again. The spray coming out from Spy Chicken gets 1, gets 2, and I mean that's what we're seeing. Kind of the kill spread amongst both of these teams are a little bit tighter, but obviously for the side of VTech, it is looking fantastic as they're making their way on this defense. They're kind of putting an end. 2 more rounds, well, and we're looking at a VTech victory here. I'm wondering. I mean, VTech is I mean, as a defense, we're talking about them on attack. They play a little bit slower, right? But it's looking really good this time around on defense. It just comes out so much better.
Unfortunately, though, they did lose out Soup in a quick little gunfight that occurred here. But you see Miami University High approaching through showers onto site A. Everyone else looking to see if they can push forward. We already see numbers going down through that smoke as it's a 2 versus 3. Virginia Tech in favor for themselves. You have the ultimate on the jet as Psycho managed to take out 1. Enemies now being revealed here. Managed to find 1, get the heal as well, and there it is. Looks like Miami University Ohio breaks and manages to stop the break from Virginia Tech.
Every time, man, it feels kind of like we see Psycho. He's like, okay, I gotta pop off at least every like 3 rounds, make sure that I get my at least Reyna looks good. But I mean, you're gonna be able to stop some of the economy. They are a little bit broke on the side of VTech, picking up an op finally. Okay, let's see Spy Chicken.
All right,
members here.
Yeah, this is the first op that we're gonna be seeing right now in this best of 1 here between both these teams. So. The op is it's honestly a tricky gun to wield. Hopefully we see Spy Chicken get some good little body shots or headshots when it comes to this. But keep in mind, the Spy Chicken is the one who is attacking, so he is going to be doing a little bit more peeking compared to if you were to wield the op on the defensive side. But right now, you see Virginia Tech splitting the resources 3-on-3 for both sites as Miami University Ohio seem to get some intel as they approach side A.
There you go, and Soup gets the first frag of the match here on this round. I'm really interested because we see Jet's actually waiting here. This could mean that he could try to go for a kind of a teleport or showers peak. It's really weird because no one from Miami, Ohio has really moved over. Psycho getting taken down by Kixer puts us at a 3-5. This A push was really doomed. They don't exactly have control behind them. They have a few cipher plants to make sure that they don't get routed, but they're gonna have to peek from showers, and they're gonna have to somehow get away from this angle from short A.
Yeah, 3 members on Miami University Ohio to see if they can make this last push here. Pot shots are flying through, but patience has to go through. But REC kicks her take out one, but that is a trade. 2 versus 4 now. Virginia Tech still having some split resources. 2 people guarding side A and 2 people guarding side B. But Spike Chicken with the op takes down Phantom as he walks forward to side B.
Left.
Spike Carrier is now down, and Night Wolverine, he is very far away from side B.
Yeah, it looks like he's just gonna go for a save, right? 1,500 credits in his bank. No more exit kills. He's gonna say, you know, just fine, have that one. I was wondering if we're gonna see Spy Chicken actually pick up a kill or not, but Fine is able to pick up one as they make the small rotation over to B. And now it is just go time. You are gonna have to win 6 rounds in a row if you're on the side of Miami, Ohio, and it just doesn't look pretty for them. They're losing gun games. They're losing kind of just the trades, and the rotations have not been as clean. They're playing. We were applauding VTech for playing slow, but there was some activity still going on. They were slow, but always making sure I either get information or rotate to another site. Maybe we try to catch them on an over rotation, and it seems like Miami, Ohio is just playing slow. They're not really making too many insane kind of out rotations or trying to catch them on a flank. They're just playing a lot slower, sticking to their guns, and now it's up to VTech to just try and get this last one.
And they kind of have to play slow. This is their last round, because if they lose this round, you know, they're out of the tournament. That's it. This is their only chance. This is their only chance. It is now do or die for Ohio, as they already lose out on one of their members here. Ponder falls down on the wayside. Having the op on Spy Chicken means that he can take down everyone. Phantom now being taken down. Those are the top 2 frags for Miami University, Ohio, to be removed off the plate. A Psycho, that's the 3rd top frag now being removed. It's only Wolverine and their last member from Ohio to come through. But with everyone being down in hookah, that's going to be it. Virginia Tech managed to take the victory in this first round. And for Miami University, Ohio, it was a good game, but unfortunately, that's going to be the end of the road for them.
Yeah, that was really convincing coming out from VTech, doing a fantastic job. I mean, even the combat score, it's just perfectly split down the middle here. Soup being at the 5th point here. And even though Psycho was kind of pulling his weight when it came to just trying to output as much damage, it seems like Miami, Ohio were kind of high-strung on a single strategy. They just wanted to go B in that last round, not able to really make a rotation. They knew as soon as they saw that off, they could have made a rotation, but alas, they kind of get caught a little bit unawares, and they're not as sharp as they maybe have wanted to on this first game of the day. But VTech looking really strong to start off. I'm looking forward to see what their progression throughout the tournament is looking to look like.
Yeah, however, you know, for Virginia Tech specifically, right? This is a collegiate team that has been known for their Counter-Strike skills, and it just goes to show. Look at Kickster, 305 combat score, 20 kills for his name. Spy Chicken having 18 for himself as well. Sure, they had some hiccups when it came to the offensive defense, but overall, that was a pretty big performance from Virginia Tech. So hopefully I want to see them go far and see if they can make that first place. Because if you guys don't know, first place gets $700, second place gets $200, and then third place gets $100. And there's a gigantic discrepancy from first and second. So if these guys manage to maintain this kind of performance throughout the rest of the tournament, we could see Virginia Tech in the finals.
Yeah, that first to second gap is huge.
Yeah.
Like you're saying, I mean, it just comes down. A lot of this collegiate game, at least so far, is going to come down to who can click on heads better. We saw the sprays were really nice between both of the teams. You know, some standout performances across the board from both teams. But I mean, a lot of this is, you know, just, hey, how well can you hold the gun, and how well can you actually just outgun the other person on the server? It is really fantastic. We haven't seen too much ability usage. You know, we're seeing some of it, but I think we're going to get a little bit more aggressive as the tournament goes on. Better gunner, you know, just a better gun is going to win as we go further.
Yeah, and of course, that's just the development of Valorant right now. It is still a relatively young game compared to Counter-Strike, where information is basically everything. You know, making sure you can listen, making sure you know where people are going to be at, and also understanding tendencies, because Virginia Tech, you know, they did a lot of swapping coming around. There was also that round where, you know, they went to site A, and then they actually took the long way around all the way to site B, and they caught Miami University of Ohio off guard. Ohio was like, are they pushing? Which side are they going for? And then eventually they just make another swap back to side A, and they manage to get the plant, and now they're sitting on there waiting for their opponents to walk in, and they manage to take that round. So the strategies that gets developed when it comes to just the in-game performance is something that's really incredible to watch. So as long as Virginia Tech keeps that up, we see Spy Chicken going for that op that we rarely see. Now we see at the later end. You know, maybe teams have to watch out for it now, especially that he can wheel that op pretty damn well.
Yeah, you know, just give us a little bit of taste. Be like, hey, by the way, we've got a great opera on our team, so just in case we get maybe like something like a scent, or we get another really long range map where you can kind of abuse that range, we'll definitely be looking forward to it. But I think we're ready, or we're gonna be getting ready to get into the next game here. VTech obviously taking the win, and I want to make sure. I guess we'll have to see what exactly we see for the next game, who we're going to be watching.
Yeah, and along with that, we're also going to be updating the bracket as well. But before we do, I want us to do a quick little ad read here, because we have a lot of sponsors on the broadcast, as you guys can already see here. So the first one I want to read off, of course, is the GTIF Capital, because GTIF Capital, was founded after years of working in the business and investment industry. The goal, of course, is to help out entrepreneurs turn their own ideas and visions into successful companies with fundraising and networking guidance. As a results-driven organization, they are constantly looking for ambitious and visionary partners with the drive and flexibility to take their company to the next level. So for details about their investment process, as well as their level of involvement, go ahead and get in touch with them, or get in touch with us at the North American Collegiate League. Well, and with that being said, we're going to go on a short break. But when we return, we're going to have another best of them come in and a quick update on the bracket. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
DB on the track.
Yeah.
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 BB on the track.
Yeah.
BB on the track. BB on the track.
Yeah.
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 track. Yeah. BB on the 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 track. Yeah. on the track, yeah. BB 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 on the track. the track. Yeah. Track, yeah. BB on the track, yeah. BB on the track, yeah. BB on the track, yeah. the track, yeah. Baby on 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 the track, yeah. BB on the track. 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 Yeah. on the track, yeah. Track, yeah. BB on the track, yeah. Track, yeah. BB on the track, yeah. BB on the track, yeah. BB on the track, yeah. on the track, yeah. BB 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 on the track, yeah. on the track. Yeah. BB on the track. Yeah. Track. Yeah. BB on the track. Yeah. BB on the track. Yeah. on the track. Yeah. BB 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 on the track. Yeah.
And welcome back to the North American Collegiate League. Apologies for the delay, everyone in Twitch, because looks like round 16 unfortunately had a little bit of a hiccup. A lot of the teams have already played here, so now we're actually going to be jumping right into the quarterfinals here. But so far, when we were sitting there waiting and watching all the other teams, a lot of things happened and a lot of spicy things occurred, especially for these teams that are coming up right now, Dimitri.
Yeah, SJ, San Jose, they're able to pull out an 18-16 versus University of Minnesota Duluth.
Yep.
Apparently, they're, we see Choi Boy sitting on this San Jose roster, and he's sitting there with the 1v4 clutch. That's what we were looking at in that last game, and it's just, again, we were coming into this tournament. We're like, okay, well, San Jose, they won the last tournament, and they were, we were looking with the new roster, what exactly we're going to see from this university, and they are still finding, they're still finding their way, but they're moving further and further on. They're here in the quarterfinals already, so I'm expecting a similar performance to what we saw a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, honestly, San Jose State University were the teams that did win the first week, the first round, course, for this kind of tournament hosted by NACL and NACCS. So hopefully San Jose can still make it to the finals, but that was a tough call playing against the University of Minnesota Duluth. But let's see what happens. But take a look at the rest of the bracket here, because since we are playing the quarterfinals, we do see University of Wisconsin-Madison playing against Virginia Tech. So it looks like Virginia Tech did manage to make it all the way through. They were the first team that we did commentate earlier on today. And take a look at the rest here. It looks like UC Davis and DePaul are still in here. It looks like it's going to be DePaul's secondary roster who makes it to the quarterfinals. And for today, we have San Jose State University against Carleton, which we will be covering later on, right after these guys get into the teams here. But talk a little bit about the secondary team that was favored last week here. We still have Oregon State University still in the tournament against CU Boulder, and we know that those two teams have a pretty solid collegiate program that have been run since the League of Legends days.
Yeah, so I'm OSU just across the board for a lot of collegiate stuff has always been really fascinating to watch. But CU Boulder, no one to scoff at, right? We had some questions, especially going against NC State. CU Boulder had a kind of a large chip on their shoulder on whether or not they're going to be able to win this one, but able to take that away from them in the round of 16. And Now in the quarterfinals, they're going to be going against OSU, who has been at least kind of making a little bit of a tear. I'm looking forward to see how they perform in semifinals and finals, and what our finals looks like, because that is going to be really exciting, especially from what we saw from VTech, and especially what we have in front of us today with San Jose.
Yeah, it's also crazy too because this is the quarterfinals. However, San Jose State University and Oregon State University are going to be meeting in the semifinals on the bottom side of the bracket. So we're not going to have a same repeat of finals like the last tournament we had a couple weeks ago. No, sir. Instead, we're going to see how the top side bracket fares up, because we saw Virginia Tech. We saw how they played. They were looking very dominant against their match with Miami University, Ohio. So that's going to be a big match to see here. But right now, we're just waiting for the players to get in lobby and be all ready here. But, going back to the match right now that we're going to be commentating, Dimitri, San Jose State University against, let's just double check, San Jose State against Carleton. Against Carleton here. Choi Boy clutching it out in overtime in the last round, getting 4 kills by himself. And if this is San Jose, and they did win the first tournament that we had here, they might just look to rinse and repeat it again as long as they carry that momentum.
Yeah, they should be looking kind of like as the favorites to come in. Now, obviously, to get here, you have to be undefeated, right? This is a single elimination, best of one. So I am looking forward to see how exactly what kind of flavor we see. If we're going to see more of these where Choi Boy is just kind of solo smurfing on a single map, maybe that this is kind of like you just attack with Choi Boy, make sure that you're leading with them. But going 18-16 kind of tells us that is a lot closer and needed absolutely like certain players in the clutch to try to get them back into the game, because there's no way that you kind of just coast over in 18-16 just by being the better team. It was definitely I have some questions for the San Jose lineup.
Yeah, however, Carleton are currently 3-0 in the Collegiate Star League tournament so far when it comes to their competition. So hopefully they're going to be looking pretty good, but we are going to jump right into this game here. Just want to verify the map that they did choose.
I think it's Ascent. I'm like solid that it's Ascent, which means we got a different map. Woo! We don't get to see Bind. But this could be the map that we were talking about. Obviously, this was when we were talking about VTech, but this could potentially be the map that we start to see a lot more ops, more of these operators, because that mid control is so important. You're able to flex around going from B. You can even rotate, maybe even to cubby near trees going into A. A lot of options here, and mid control is way more important this time around.
Definitely, and hopefully we'll have to see how well these teams manage to adapt here, as we are going to have a little bit of a spectator issue right now, just making sure that gets squared away. Currently, we're just seeing a white screen here, but our producer in the background will be able to get that fixed up as soon as possible. But for sure, man, San Jose State University stepping up here. I think they had a little bit of a roster swap coming into this tournament compared to last time, so maybe that is one of the reasons why they were struggling against University of Minnesota Duluth here. But they still have the momentum. They do definitely have a target on their backs. We just have to see if they can hold on to everything.
Here we go. We're gonna head into the game. I hear some movement. I was wondering what heroes we were gonna see today. And it seems like Cypher is just the large flavor today. It is a bunch of Cypher. We're seeing now double Cypher, double Sova. Sorry. I was wondering how much information were we going to have in this game throughout the entire tournament, whether or not we were going to be playing a little bit more aggressively with some more Rays, a lot more Jet, and maybe even a Reyna or two, which you've already seen here for Teddy. But it seems like we're, like, at least for Collegiate, we're putting a lot of emphasis on trying to make sure we can at least scout out our opponents beforehand.
You mentioned early in the broadcast that Cypher did get slightly nerfed coming into this patch, where when he utilizes his abilities and his traps, he can't pick it up to make sure that he still has it on. But now, unfortunately, he is unable to re-pick it up, as looks like we do have a lot of people approaching the bridge here to see if they want to aggress.
Nice.
Sure to see what it is, and then looks like San Jose on the attacking side. They want to see if they can find some more, but already guns going off. Jackalorf managed to find 2 through the smoke here onto Choi Boy and Raby, and however, Spikes is already looking to get planted, and it's a 4 versus 3 in favor for Carleton.
Yeah, and they should know that they're up in this heaven area. They just broke glass. They're going to be able to push this. Reyna's going to go and try and push past smoke. They also have just now broken the door, so now is the time for the side of San Jose to try and get back onto this map. Nice double kill coming out. They're all down. Just go for a diffuse.
Yeah, good stuff on Rub to make sure he takes out 2 people in this first pistol round here. So Carlton definitely stepping up and showcasing why they deserve to be here in the first place, like in the quarterfinals against San Jose. But right now, San Jose just needs to see if they can step up here. You already see, look at Rub, 2 kills, and Jack Lock also 2 kills, managed to find that double kill through the smoke from Raby. But let's take a look at the buys here, as we see a lot of Spectres coming in.
See 2 Spectres and an Ares, which surprising to see. Jono's actually going to be going towards A. Usually when you have that Spectre, you want to go towards B. You want to sit right in front of this garage area and you just spray down this door. You just make sure. So he's gonna be sitting here. We see a couple of really it's kind of like a half semi buy here. He can just sit here with recon arrow, sit across the wall as soon as he sees someone, and you just go to town. Just hold down left click, and it's kind of doomed.
Yeah, heavy machine guns are great for the wall bangs, but looks like we have a push onto site A. From it, as Trollboy gets tapped on the side by moves while approaching it, but still, that one member isn't going to be doing too much, as Spike is already going to be planted, as everyone else now has to approach through the catwalk on side A.
Yeah, San Jose, they kind of give up a lot of A control there, especially with Trollboy not checking in that middle. But they're going to be able to at least close the door behind them. They're also getting a lot of control over heaven. So San Jose looking really well poised in the first start of this. Get the flash down. That's 2 kills with a sheriff from Teddy.
Yeah, Nazi unfortunately unable to help out any of his teams, but more people already dying left and right here. 1 versus 2, but Spike has already been planted. Teddy's on the defense, so he can actually hold his own because he has that sheriff. Nails 1, but Jono gets the wall bang onto him and should be able to defuse here. So right now 2 for 0 in favor for Carlton.
Yeah. Teddy's a real deputy over here. He got a 3-piece with the sheriff. He's able to get he wasn't quite able to get the free upgrade because he went down there, but doing really well, trying to at least even it out as much, but double defuse now. So for the side of San Jose, they've gotten some defuse money, they've gotten some plant money. They're not absolutely in the dumps right now, but you even see right now they're gonna have to go for some pretty light buys, just some light armor, not a lot of really high tech weapons here, as we see on the opposite side from Carlton. They're almost fully kitted out here.
You know, I saw Rabies actually pick up a judgment. I would have been really happy if he did, but that wasn't going to be the play for Raby, unfortunately. As it looks like they're going to be changing the game plan here, approaching site B. Unfortunately, Ares on lock for Jono, and he could definitely go through if he manages to detect anyone approaching here. Intel coming in hot. That's spot 1.
Okay. Good use of the Sova drone, something we're seeing a little bit from different teams. Sitting here with the Ares, gonna be spraying, but missing. Oh no.
Position given away, but we already see Carlton making a swap onto site A. I'm sorry, San Jose making a swap to push site A here. As 3 of the members are going in. Trollboy managed to win the one-on-one on side B, but unfortunately he doesn't hold that spike. But already on the other side, everyone on San Jose already getting eliminated off screen, unfortunately. It's only going to be Trollboy in a 1 versus 4 scenario. Spike is way on the right side. He's going to sacrifice his life and give another point over to Carlton.
Yeah, I'm sure Trollboy's like, guys, we just got out of this series and I just had to 1v4. Can we at least, there's a little bit of a cooldown, like a skill cooldown. Like, okay, guys, gotta wait at least 15 minutes before we get onto that next one. He's not able to pull it out right there, and now we're gonna see a lot of buys. We see Nasi on this Sova with. Okay, my heart was being played with. I saw an Odin there. I was feeling it a little bit, but still interesting that we see a lot of stingers on the side from Carlton Ravens going a little bit light. I think they're potentially going to try and get a few kills here. Maybe if I'm pretty sure if they're able to win this one, they should have a lot of money here. Ooh, nice flash.
Whoa, moves already going in, but 3 people already going down from Carlton immediately here, fighting a gunfight. This is the aggressive play that you've been talking about, but still back to a 1 versus 2 here. Only Jono left by himself to hold for his defense. A good teleport from San Jose. Should be able to get the spike planting, but now it's a 1 for 1. Teddy falling down, and we'll have to see how well they meet each other. They're definitely gonna have to take this a little bit slow, but sites haven't seen on each other. Jono actually taking out Thig, and that means he has to make a run for site A and get the defuse. Should be able to do so. And Carlton, they are stepping up their game.
And that was really impressive. Not only I was going to point out that there was going to be, there's going to be even guns, but Fig had full like half armor. He also had 90 HP. Jonah didn't get tagged once in that spray. They're able to pick them. That is huge when it comes to just doing damage to their economy. Look at how low some of these numbers are. They're gonna have to only be able to pick up some stingers, either that or just go light armor and pick up a lot of these rifles. We're seeing a Guardian coming out from Thig, but really just great gunplay already coming out from the side of Carlton.
This is a judgment angle, Dimitri. I'm pretty sure it is. We have one with Teddy on a sheriff. Sheriff angle isn't too bad too, I would say. I definitely like to see someone rocking the sheriff and getting some awesome headshots in, but right now San Jose not doing too hot here on the defensive end. Surprising that so far throughout this tournament, throughout the games we've been casting, offense is usually the game right now. Defense usually has an advantage, especially at competitive play, but offense is usually what's working out as moves. Let's get a wallbang on Arabi, but gets traded back by Thig.
And we're seeing trading just across the map right now. Teddy is able to possibly get a free upgrade here because of that sheriff kill, so we'll wait to see what gun they have picked up on this Reyna, but they do have the spike. They're trying to control through mid right now. Some of their weapons are a little less offensive. You see the Guardian here for Thig is going to be a little bit slower. He's going to try and pick up this Vandal and be a little bit more aggressive with some of their sprays that they can have. You already see Reyna's actually sitting in the back of mid. Sova might actually even peek out and try to find someone unaware. Jono.
Both of these guys is trading here. Do have sights on the people approaching mid. But Jono already thinking that they are going to be looking to push through site A. Defense is already squared away on a heaven side to make sure where they're going to be pushing in, but they're going really fast. Footsteps are now being heard from everyone. Recon bolt is going to be used, but it doesn't really matter because the intel comes in. But Jack, I'm not too sure if that was the decision that you want to make because you jumped right into open fire by yourself, and now it's a 2 versus 3 disadvantage for Carlton.
Yeah, and right now this is really awkward if you're on the side of San Jose, because now you have to make a re-entry. They know that some of you are already in this top side in heaven, and it's just like now you're stuck in this situation where do you go through Cubby, do you go through woods to try and find someone? We have someone sitting in hell already. Now we see they take down one with a headshot, and now Jono's just an absolutely awful position. They can just spray through this wall like we see already, and it's just Jono is kind of hands tied right now, has to just try and save.
Definitely a smart decision, knowing that they are sitting pretty well with the economy, having won 4 rounds here. So I think this is the smart decision overall. Just give them the round, no big deal. They deserve it. They've played that map relatively well here. And finally, San Jose, they get a point on the board.
Yeah, that was a really interesting round because it started off with very aggressive jet play, right? Going right into mid, trying to find some frags. They're able to open up the map a little bit, but starting off that map 3 to 4 is very difficult to come back from. But obviously we see San Jose able to put up a little bit of a defense here now. On the opposite side, I'm waiting to see what they buy because they have about 3,600, which means either going for full armor and picking up an SMG, but it looks like we've got someone get Andy. We need to get Andy from Toy Store because there's a snake in my boot. There's a lot of sheriffs this round.
Yeah, I guess they want to just hold on to the sheriff here, see if they can nail some headshots with 6 rounds in their pocket. Surprising that this game here, both these teams are looking to play a lot more aggressive, going for that gigantic push. Arabi already taking down the opposing jet on moves. But it's crazy to see that this team, compared to Virginia Tech, compared to some other teams that we've been watching here, San Jose, they want to just go around the map and see if they can just find anyone and take these 1-on-1s and take these 2-on-2s. It's definitely a good change of pace.
Yeah, it seems like they're just kind of they're willing to try and skill check a lot of these players. They're making sure like, hey, are you controlling mid? Because on Ascent, it is very difficult for attacking to get into these plant sites, especially with the mechanic of the doors being played around a lot. We'll wait to see as Jackler from a very dangerous position, 2 versus 1. Can't quite find the headshot as Choboy's going to find that, and it's really difficult if you're on the side of Carlton because you have so many sheriffs. You're trying to find 1 kill so you can open up the map for yourself and start to get these free upgrades into those weapons. Jono trying to catch Nazi unawares, but a flawless victory here as San Jose is going to pick up their 2nd win.
They're going to pick up a lot of sheriffs. I expected them to kind of, catch some robbers, but unfortunately that's not going to be the case. However, I think you can upgrade a sheriff to a sniper as moves, now picking up an op for himself. So hopefully he can get some nail some shots here. Is the top frag, so definitely going to be the one to definitely trust, to have that trust wielding that gun. So we'll have to see how well he can hold through mid, because this is where the op has a really good place to be in, especially at this position, guarding over catwalk.
See, he sees Sova. Recon Air is gonna not quite find him out. He also saw someone pushing from B. Let's see if they took some notes from the Chilling Walk School of Dance. See if he's a smooth operator for moves. He's gonna be pushed really heavily here, especially with Jet sitting in the pocket. That's one.
There's one more. Unfortunately, unable to set himself up for another kill on the Teddy. So op user already down. Still 4 on 4 as right now. This is where San Jose playing a little bit slower now compared to the other rounds. So definitely playing a little more quiet.
They're playing the timer right now, right? They've got a minute here. They can really do what they want. There's no teleporters like we saw on Bind. They've even set the spike back a little bit just to make sure they don't give it any information as to where they're going. I want to see how Jono does, because he's on the flank here. They're closing both doors. They've closed the A door. Not able to sneak quite under that one, Choi Boy. Kind of hear someone up in heaven as well, so they know they're going for A. As now Choi Boy, they have to be able to make this defense. You got one person in hell. You got one person sitting here. They haven't quite closed out on the door. That is going to be Rays going down in mid.
And now 4 versus 3, but Spike has been planted, so they're going to have to make a push eventually here as they're waiting around, going through the door right now. Teddy already taking down one. See, he goes out and see if he can take down another, but unfortunately caught in between the animation means he's going to be going down. Jono already taking down 2, and Choi Boy now taking down 3. That is the man who will clutch for San Jose University, now bringing the game up 3-4 for them.
Yeah, look at that spray control the entire time. He just moves his mouse across all of A, and he's able to kind of paint the town red as he's able to pick him and his team up. Another win, 3 in a row. That one was looking really dicey. Well, it was. I was looking incredibly close. We saw the re-entry coming out from Carleton. We were like, maybe they're able to try and get that defense, get that diffuse. But Choi Wei putting up numbers, and as we start into this next round, a lot of eco buys here coming out from Carleton Ravens.
Well, however, Nasi has picked up the Odin for himself, so have to be mindful of what he can do with this. You know, if someone has a really good spray control with the Odin, it can definitely do a lot of damage. It definitely has one of the best wall penetration guns in the game so far. As looks like we're going to be having a swap to push to A. Raby already falling down from Jono and the Sheriff. Nasi now here with that Odin. Be very careful because he can spray down anyone.
Okay. He's able to get the imposter down. But that was going to be really good for the Ravens. They were able to almost pick up a few free weapons for themselves. And now it's going to be one member, Jack Lorth versus the world here. Going to be spotted out by Reyna, going to be spotted out by Recon. And a Spark Dart is going to find him. Finally, it is now tied up 4-4 as we're looking at San Jose. A little bit off to a rocky start at the beginning, but coming off a really nice high right now.
Nasi getting 3 kills that last round as well, setting himself up along with Troy Boy, but still Teddy being the most consistent one for himself for San Jose.
So much credit, so many credits on this guy. He's sitting on the true bank of wealth over here. Right now, we're going to see a full buy coming out from the side of Carleton Ravens. How are they going to be able to approach this? They need to be able to not only control mid, but stop some of the aggression coming out from San Jose. It seems like B is kind of a little bit of a weakness because we saw 2 people trying to stack up and they weren't able to trade. See the Hunter's Fury coming out, see if it can tag a lot of members. It's 2 going down now across the map.
Jack Lefan moves already falling down for Carleton. They're going to see if they can hold up this defense, but everyone on their side is already falling down. Only 2 members left, while San Jose still sitting pretty with 5. Along with that, all of them still sitting with full HP. Before we finding the 4th, and Rub answering back, but now it's Rub with 30 HP left against 4 of the San Jose State players.
Gotta hide.
Good headshot on his end to find one, but unfortunately gets caught on the trans, and that means that San Jose finally taking the lead here, 5 versus 4 on round 9.
There we go. The Sova ends up coming around the corner a little bit too early. Still had to kind of prep the gun coming out of the animation of having the spark dart out, so not quite. He's able to get a free kill there. Nice job. But it feels like the B control is very lopsided from the side of the Ravens because they control B really well for the most part, but then they don't rotate over to A, and then it's so hard to regain control, especially once the attackers have already kind of planted themselves. They can move into A, they can move into your spawn, and you lose a lot of control in that market area for B.
Yeah, but I think that's the great thing about Valorant, and also to see the strategy behind teams, especially on defense. Even though you're able to sit there and hold your own, you're able to understand the rotations and the speed of which you can try and catch them is a really good thing. But taking a look at the current game state right now, only 2 members being fallen down. Actually, San Jose already losing 2 members already from their side. 3 versus 1 now, as San Jose now might just get broken down, as only Choiboy is the last person left. Finds 1. This is where Choiboy can definitely clutch everything out here. Spike's already been planted. He's playing around, see if he can find out 1. He gets the wall bang through the boxes to find out moves. Throws out smoke. Makes a swap. He probably knows he's right there. Goes up top. He actually gets it. Another triple kill from Choiboy. This man is so good when it comes to outmaneuvering his opponents.
Man, that was so close from them. They're able to pull that out at the last moment there. Choiboy utilizes the Cypher ultimate, is able to then gain all this information of their positioning. Like you said, gets that wall bang on that first one, and is able to just come right over the top, finds the kill. Sadly, it was a last-minute clutch defuse, so they end up losing that, and they do lose a little bit of gold, or sorry, credits, as we see from the side of the Ravens. They have to spend so much of their economy to try and rebuy, but still a fantastic defense and a great job from the side of Choiboy to try and at least clutch out some more kills, stop them from getting more weapons. Oh!
Fortunately moves, gets wall banged from the Odin as Nasi finds her out.
You're talking about the wall penetration. There it is.
However, I'm a little bit afraid of what Carlton can do to actually answer Choiboy right now, because, you know, when he's hot, you can definitely tell when he is hot. But Teddy getting caught out on 4. Actually, gets the headshot through the ultimate. That's so good to actually find here.
I mean, he loses so much, right? You lose a little bit of accuracy. You lose also your firing rate, and you just lose that battle. 1 for 1. You get the headshot as well. So dangerous. Able to find Jono there. The B side is completely open. And yet again, Choiboy versus the world. Oh, sorry, it's Riv. My bad. It is Riv versus the world. Sorry. I see ciphers, and it's immediately I just kind of zone in whether or not it's Choiboy. He's gonna try and hide.
Now the question is, can Riv step up his kind of game to Choiboy, right? Because they're both playing the same characters, but how they pilot is one of the core things here. As Riv he does take out Choiboy, but attackers still win here on round 11, as San Jose still taking the lead for themselves.
Imposter down, but you know, it's like you're trading 1 for 1 on Among Us at this point. I'll get rid of the other one just to make sure I get a crewmate. Now. I mean, we've been talking about economy all day, and it kind of just gets worse right now, right? Move sitting on 3,100, 2,800 for Jono. No one really far up. They're gonna have to either kind of sacrifice a lot of their armor, or just go for some really weird buys. Like we see full armor Shorty, full armor Sheriff, and even just a Vandal with no armor is so dangerous. Moves going so aggressive.
Get out of my way.
He has the Jet ultimate already throwing down knives. Managed to catch out Teddy. However, sitting on 46 HP now. Managed to steal a gun away. Is going to be the Phantom for himself, but on the opposite side of the map here, on site, a gunfight left and right as Raby seeing if he can find any more people out. 4 versus 3 in favor for Carlton. Choiboy is the man who is down. Spike has been planted, but Jono has to find a way to come through and help out his team. 4 comes through, and Jono managed to take out Raby. 4 versus 2 now. Carlton looking really good as Choiboy. Unfortunately, when he falls down, San Jose looks out of the water if their star player gets taken down.
Yeah, and they just had to go all out there, and it being 5 to 6, we're at the halfway mark already. It feels like we're speed running through this game. It's already halfway through, but a fantastic use of the Jet ultimate, being so aggressive, being able to just rush onto that B side, get right behind them, and just kind of setting up a really nice 3-piece for the side of Carlton Ravens. Now, really, all that's going to do is get them an additional point. It is very easy to defend on this map. Ascent is one of the harder maps to try and get kind of these entry frags, like we were saying. And so now coming in, I wonder what we're going to see. We're seeing a little bit of a light armor buy across the board, but they're going to have to really get creative with some of their uses of their smokes, as well as some of their intelligence gathering to kind of open up this map for them.
Yeah, it is a pistol round here, so this is where I always love pistol rounds, Dimitri. It's so cool to see how these guys utilize these pistols. See 3 of them rocking the classics, 2 of them rocking the Ghost, saving up some money, but the patience game now comes in as Carlton are going to be the ones on offense and San Jose on the defense end here. This is where the skill discrepancy could show itself, but the push on the side A is their game plan. But the moment they start seeing people, they start firing everyone down, and they're just looking to go and fight one-on-one in these smokes here. 1-for-2 trade currently going on, and they're just freaking firing everywhere. See if they can catch anyone on a little bullet here. Teddy taking down 1, and then Teddy taking down 2. Teddy, he has to see if he can find a 3rd one. He almost does. He actually does so. Teddy taking down 3. Big and Teddy trying to see if they can take down, but Rub on a one-man defense here. HP advantage now for Rub. 1-on-1, but with the classic, he clutches it out in the first round of pistols in the second half.
Man, that was really great. Just 2 fantastic pistol players back and forth, kind of just showing a kind of a game of mental strategy right there. Do I go for the fake out? Do I try and they know that he's in hell already, right? It's like they just have to try and force a peek somehow. Teddy opening up the site massively, being able to use so much of that healing from the Reyna. We were talking about it before. This guy's 17-8 for the side of San Jose. He is doing fantastic, but he needs to be able to kind of open up the spreads a little bit more as we see full Stinger buys, Spectre buys across the board here on the side of Carlton. Means they want to get aggressive. They want to try and force the issue of lower economy.
You already see him looking to move super aggressive on the side A, but looks like they might be wanting to pull an audible. Here it is. They're going to be seeing the spray through the smoke if anyone were to aggress forward. Pulling back, though. Smart decision.
Yeah, they're just waiting. They don't have to explain, they don't have to give too much away. Now, if you're on the side of San Jose, you should know, hey, they're probably rotating A. They have at least 2 members here. And already we're seeing on the opposite side, Carlton taking control. San Jose, they're going to be pushing in this mid lane, trying to see maybe, hey, can we get a flank on these guys? Flanks come out, flashes in.
Yeah, they're still looking to continue through, and you already see triple Spectres killing the people who are rocking the pistols here. Bring a knife to a gunfight, the gun will always win, and in this case, it's going to be the Spectre winning over the pistols here. Rub going down. Might actually just be a flawless victory in favor for Carlton, for Carlton on the offense here. They only have to find 1 member left, Teddy rocking the Sheriff, but it honestly doesn't matter because the Spectres are the ones who win this round.
Yeah, the Ghosts coming in, kind of just doing their flawless thing, able to get a few more kills for themselves. They don't have quite enough money to upgrade. They have full armor already. If they want, they can switch to Vandals. I wonder what exactly they're going to go for. As we see on the opposite side, San Jose, they're saying this is our mark. We have to be able to make our opening here. They go for a bunch of Phantoms, they're able to pick up Nasi's Odin. And we saw what he can do on the defense side. Let's see, we saw what he could do on the attack. Let's see what we see from this Odin now on defense, able to try and open up this B site. He's able to get a recon arrow across. They should know that they're in B, and this is going to be real bloody, Will.
My God, they immediately just rushed through the choke right there. Spots already being revealed, and 1 member on the defensive squad in San Jose already going down. Moves now holding on to the Odin. They have to see if they can hold on to the point. Troy Boy picking down 2 people already going in. Moves taking down 1 as he picks up his ultimate here. Trying to see if he can fly around and see if he can knife anyone in the back, but unfortunately getting caught out. Defenders finally going with a victory for San Jose in the second half of the game.
It feels like there's a lot of chaos there on the side of Carlton. They just kind of like lost the plot a little bit. They weren't going to try and plant the bomb. I think they got a little bit confused as to where some of the positioning of San Jose was, and they're like, okay, do we go for a plant? Is it very risky to go for a plant? Because then you get caught unawares. It's a 1v2 situation. It's a 2v2. It was getting a little bit dicey. They don't even get any plant money, so it's going to be really rough for them. It seems like they've bought a whole bunch of a whole bunch of these Phantoms. They're going to try and make yet again another entry onto the site. These entries from Carlton have been fantastic. Recon's going to show 1. Troy Boy's going to pick up the first on the moves, entering onto the site. Troy Boy trying to hold from CT, but now Thor on this B site.
I just wish Nasi would actually just open up with the Odin, knowing that Carlton are just willing to push themselves in here. Spike now planted on the site as we have to see San Jose come up with a defense. Troy Boy is still alive. Teddy Boy, the top frag for the squad, is also alive here. Looking to going through and see if they can find some wall bangs, but the patience game is going to be very critical.
Oh!
Find 2 already. Looking to go for the final push into the alcove. It's just one person left here, and look at that. They managed to take out 2 members on this side here, and good job from San Jose going for the defuse, now tying up 8-8.
Yeah, and really, Thick doing a fantastic job of the paranoia, puts them down, and he's able to put all 4 members in a short vision. Like, they all get affected by paranoia at that point. That skill shot was really well lined up. He's able to take away a lot of their vision. They're not able to aim quite on target. We see, like you said, the round going over to them. Now, San Jose, they still have a lot of work to do as we're 8-8 into the series. Every round feels like we're just going for entry frags and then the game slows down. It's like we start off running and it's like, okay, halfway through, stop. Everyone stop. We're going to wait. Now, Carlton have picked up a bunch of sheriffs, and this is going to be very dicey.
Past 2 rounds were just them playing Spike Rush, I guess, but now they don't want to play that game. So sheriffs all across the board for themselves, as you said.
A single kill makes this so worth it with the sheriff. You get an instant upgrade in terms of items, and you're able to at least take down one of them when you have a disadvantage in this gun game. So going to be looking to push through mid. Troy Boy is going to be so dangerous. You're going to have to clutch this out just on this Cypher. No one else is near B except Sova right behind him, but not really in a position to help him.
5-man squad right behind Choi Boy. Sticking it out, gets 1 here, gets 2 here. See if he can get 3 of them. He does get 3. That's a 3-for-1 trade. That's so good for Choi Boy. I think that's a great sacrifice if you're willing to go for it. But now Nasi with the Odin, you know, he's not gonna take it out as Teddy managed to take out Ribs off screen. A great defense from Choi Boy right off the bat.
And now all of the members of San Jose, they come around the corner like, okay, what guns can we scavenge?
Yeah.
They're all sheriffs. Okay, never mind, guys. But a fantastic job yet again from Choi Boy, and Nasi finally letting rip with the Omen. We've been waiting a couple rounds to see it spray, and out comes the Thunder Lord himself. Going to be picking up a few more kills, and now it is just like you just have to force buy if you're on the side of the Ravens. Picking up a few more Vandals. They want to be able to control mid, but it seems like they might go for an overload strat where they just all stack on the one side and just immediately try to attack.
I mean, they've been doing that already. As you already see, Raby already taking out 2 members for the offense here. But still, I think Carlton's getting a little bit downloaded when it comes to their strategy here. They love to play the rush down. They love to see if they can just overload on either site. But San Jose, their defense game is a little bit too strong right now. 2-3 currently, and only a minute left here. Ultimately, that does get used. But still, so the audible for them are going to be looking to go to site B.
Yeah, it is looking so rough right now if you're on the Ravens. Feels like they're... We talked about this a little bit earlier for them, but it feels like they're getting lost. They're getting lost inside the kind of the tempo of the game. They're like, okay, well, we need to match the aggression of these guys. We need to be able to just break open to a site. They start off really well. They're not really able to kind of close out the back half as they're making a rotation on a B. The Cypher plant should see them when they go into B, and there's no one over here on the side of San Jose. So if they want, they'll get free plant money. They've got 35 seconds. They can play the clock for a little bit longer, but I'm assuming someone on the side of San Jose has to be getting antsy as to where these guys are.
Left.
I do have a camera set up for Choi Boy if we were to walk through.
Yeah.
As long as Choi Boy is able to see it. Camera's pointing that way, but they're gonna play around this clock for just a bit.
Yeah, 15 seconds. They need to go for this right now. They need to be able to break onto this site, and immediately the rotations from San Jose are out.
10 seconds left.
Hopefully they're able to get this.
The moment smokes come through, they're gonna see if they can go through here. 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Spike has been planted for Carlton, but it's a 2 versus 3 defense. They're gonna have to sit in the alcove to watch out of the approach here. 3 members on San Jose could definitely look to close it out if they can find the angles for him, but using one of them they're already taken down 2. It's Choi Boy versus 2. Choi Boy's been in this situation before. He's clutched these shots. He already clutches out 1. It's only him versus another one, and that's Choi Boy picking up another 3rd kill in this game, clutching it out again.
Man,
Dimitri, I don't know if you call this guy Choi Boy or you call this guy Clutch Boy, because he is so good in these situations.
He's doing so well. He's getting these 3 pieces. He's getting his 4 pieces. This guy's getting the full value out of every single gun game. Now, we were talking about, hey, is there a little bit of a cooldown before he's able to carry it? It seems like the first couple rounds, getting warmed back up into the game. He's like, okay, I can kind of feel out how these guys like to play. And suddenly, all of us, you kind of alluded to it earlier about the download coming on through. I mean, you guys have the full, they have fiber wire out right now on the side of Ravens. San Jose are looking great. We already see our first pickup of the op. And now we're going to see what Rabe can do on the operator here as another really light buy coming out from the side of the Ravens.
Again, another overload push on site A from the Carlton squad here. You already see moves going in really fast with the ultimate here. Gets one with the knife onto Teddy. See if he can find another one. He finds two. Oh, this is actually so good as he already has another charge going in. Swaps back with the knife to make sure he gets it out, but Choi Boy finding down two of them already. It's going to be on Raby to see if he can find something up high. Unfortunately, misses a couple of those knives. It's 3 versus 2 in favor for Carlton. A good shorty coming in from Raby as he does have the knives already out in the open. All right, and there it is. One person left. It's going to be a one-on-one Jet versus Jet here. One rocking the shorty, the other rocking the Phantom. Going to be walking up close, but unfortunately, the shorty is going to win in an up-close and personal fight, and that means that Raby and the San Jose State managing to push the lead 11-8.
Man, it is. I mean, this guy has both. He's got both ends, right? He got the op and the short. He's got the long range and the short range, making sure he's keeping up to date with the QC. But I mean, he's playing really aggressive with the operator. That guy was honestly, it didn't even feel like an op round. That just felt like a shorty round. He's like, guys, I don't think I'm gonna be able to hold mid. Immediately makes the rotation in through heaven. And now we're going to be able to see two ops versus each other. They're going to maybe go through mid as we see this full stack. Going to try and smoke out this mid. Make sure that Raby can't get any operator shots. And this seems, I don't want to bide my time on this prediction, but this is a lot slower to a start from the last like 6 rounds we've seen from the Ravens.
Yeah, I think nerves are getting a little bit to him as this is still a best of 1 during this time. It will hit a best of 3 at the finals part, but because everything is a best of 1 until then, this is where nerves they have to be calm and let the nerves hit them as Intel is going to be their game plan for Carlton. And I appreciate this kind of play as the past couple rounds they were just rushing down on side A or on side B, but now taking the slow and steady pace is always the smart play as Hunter Fury's going to come flying out, but not going to find any sort of targets. Jack, Lorf, and Rub has found 2 members of San Jose, though, as they are going to make a big push, knowing that 2 members are down. Riv is going to be going down. Still 4 members versus 2. San Jose still have to see if they can clutch out, but Choi Boy, Clutch Boy is here. Finds out 1. See if he can find out 2. Does find 2. Is he going to get another 4 kills again? He's going to reveal everyone with that ultimate here. Goes for the reveal. And NACCS already taking down 1 here, but unfortunately, Jono finds him. It's going to be a Sova versus Sova battle. 1 on the low ground, 1 on the high ground. Wallbang's going to be very core here. It looks like Jono on the low ground is going to clutch it out, picking up 3 kills in this round.
Sova versus Sova. We have a Jet versus Jet. We're getting full-on mirror matches here as finally it seems like the Ravens are able to pick themselves up another round. Trying to break the win streak of these guys. Now, nothing about the economy should be affected all that much. Rub and the side of Carlton should be able to pick up a few more weapons. Seems like a little bit of a mixture buy, as really only Rub is going to be the one kind of in the dirt when it comes to picking up some more weapons. But a really important win right there is just trying to break it open, because now if San Jose lose again, you're going to have to light buy on this next round, depending on the results of this one. So good job from the side of Carlton, but I'm looking forward to seeing more of this play. Take it slow. Make sure that you pressure San Jose. Put them on this nervous edge. Use some of your equipment, like the Sova bot. We haven't had time to have a Sova bot in like 10 rounds.
Man, all these guys just want to rush through, and unfortunately, Nasi unable to use this wall bang coming through here. You know, I think Carlton were thinking about doing their old school strategy of just rushing a site, but now back again with the slow pace here. Looks like they actually might want to try it again. I wish Nasi would just honestly free fire through the wall to see if he can catch anyone else out.
That was a really good punish in terms of positioning, because he actually got 4 people down on the recon arrow. So we saw all of them in there, but not able to quite pinpoint where they were. It seems like we're going to see the breach come on through. Moves, takes the gunfight versus Ted. He's able to win. Now they're going to try an entry onto the site. Rave going to take down Moves. They're on the site. He's sitting in Boathouse. That's one. That's Nasi.
And Nasi. Oh, Nasi takes down 2 immediately, but it actually gets taken down. But still, San Jose managed to clutch it out because Nasi was holding the fort by himself here, 12-9, and it's game point for San Jose. It's going to be on Carlton to see if they can come back.
Yeah, and now this is such an awkward buy right now. Look at how much they're buying. Really only Moves sitting on anything comfortable. It's going to be a lot of full armor. It's probably going to be a lot of pistols or a lot of stingers, because it's going to get rough. They're going to try and buy up on utility. We're going to see some more sheriffs come out from the side of Carlton. But if there's ever a time for the clutch, it's now. It's clutch or kick at this point with the match point on the line. Moves going to be trying to play aggressive. Let's see how they do on this first A take.
Yeah. Nerve sitting them here. They are all stacked on a side A, but obviously think just trying to see if he can fire anything else out to see if he can pick anyone else up. But right now, I think they already hear footsteps coming in.
Really great job. Able to delay them using all of these smokes. Jet's going to try and get into the push. 3 smokes.
Oh, no.
Oh
my God, they all walk into their death, man. San Jose, we didn't even see what the hell happened because San Jose just managed to eliminate everyone the moment they walk in that corridor. So that means that San Jose are going to be advancing through. And, you know, last round they did go through overtime against UMD, but this time there's going to be any overtime because Carleton, they did put up a good fight. It was back and forth, but at the last stretch, San Jose managed to take it and advance to the semifinals.
I don't know, Chilling Walk. I feel a little bit cheated after that last one. That last round felt like it was like a starting round. Like, okay, and then we'll get the last round. These last rounds have been more climactic. That felt like a little bit of a. I feel like I got cheated out of the last round. They just all got sprayed down. We saw moves. Jono as well. Just completely tearing down, getting torn down here at the last moment. It was. It was a little bit disappointing, but Carleton able to put down a little bit more points. But it seems like San Jose, after a little bit of a rocky start in that round of 16, able to kind of rally themselves here in the quarterfinals, looking very strong going into those semifinals.
You know, and credits to Carleton because the way they played, it definitely looks like a solid team here. Moves, you know, being the top frag in this game here, having 25 deaths. But I guess the issue right now for Carleton is that sometimes they do get downloaded, they do get read in a sense when it comes to the way they want to open, especially on the offensive side here, and also they have to deal with Choi Boy because we've been talking about them the entire time, but there's so many rounds that, you know, personally I think me and you would agree that it should have gone over to Carleton's side, but because Choi Boy is there, because he was able to clutch out some of these gunfights, you know, definitely swung those rounds over to them.
I mean, you were talking about moves, right? Being at 25, the next over is Jono at 14. The discrepancy there is huge. And you look at the opposite side, I mean, the kills are a lot tighter when you look at this other squad, on this San Jose squad, right? 23, 24, 15. You know, maybe the Ray one doesn't really help, but he definitely in the back half when we were playing attack for them, this guy was looking fantastic. Defense there. The Jet was just looking really great for him. I'm a little bit worried as I'm taking a look at the bracket. CU Boulder is the next match. So CU Boulder versus San Jose is our semifinal. I don't know. We're still waiting on VTech versus UW Madison to try and finish that up across the other board. But this is looking like a really great time for a lot of these micro-intensive, especially Choi Boy, to kind of start to step up and take this team to the next level. I mean, we saw some of their attacks are a little bit sloppy, and so far we've actually seen defense be kind of like this coin flip of what we see in terms of the teams here for collegiate. But if what we see, if they can sharpen this up, continue to get better and better as we play more games, best of one after the semifinals, and then when we get to finals at best of 3, I'm hoping to see a really competitive series between whoever we see. But my hope is that we see Choi Boy versus all of VTech, because that one is going to be incredible to watch.
That definitely will be. And honestly, I want to mention here, there's actually a pretty big upset for CU Boulder taking the win over Oregon State University. So credits to them here. Again, the first tournament here, we had OSU versus San Jose, and that was when they met in the finals. But now it looks like we're gonna have to see if this matchup will be, well, we'll give to it here. And even then, we take a look at San Jose. I definitely want to give credit to Teddy, as Teddy was the second frag on the squad here. And, you know, you could say probably the more consistent player on the San Jose squad because, you know, he would get 1 to 2 kills here and there, but also, you know, minimize the amount of deaths he had. Whereas Choi Boy, you know, first off, in the starting rounds, he was one of the bottom frags. But, of course, when those clutch moments came in, he would pick up all those kills. And that's one of the reasons why he did become one of the, in this game right here, the second fragger here. But, you know, you have to see how CU Boulder can handle these two as they are a pretty solid tag team here. But for Carleton, for the Carleton Ravens, you know, good try. Honestly, it was a really valiant effort going against the favorites of this tournament. But as long as you guys keep your head up high, as long as you guys keep on working on it, hopefully you guys were to turn out well. Yeah,
it was they definitely pushed them in certain places. I'm worried for how the Sova play is going to continue, specifically for NACCS. We saw a lot of impressive moments, but some of the information gathering and specifically I'd like to see a little bit different from this team. I wonder how they're going to adapt. Vig did about as well as he could, and specifically talking about the Carleton players. Some of them had some really great standouts. Aside from moves, you take a look at just leaderboard. I mean, usually try not to look at leaderboard as like who did the best or who was the second best, but honestly, Jono really just I want to say impressive in a lot of those rounds. Yes, he wasn't, maybe his Soba wasn't able to match Nasi in some of these circumstances, but was really impressed with his play throughout the match.
Some good stuff on them here. But with that being said, we're going to go on a short break. And it's also going to be the end of my commentary and Dimitri Alkbatter Toledo's commentary. So thank you again, NACL, for bringing us back in. But before we go on a short break, I'm just going to give you a quick little word from one of our sponsors, eWin Racing, because, eWin Racing sets the new standard for quality gaming gear. Their state-of-the-art gaming chairs and desks help gamers feel their best so they can play their best. You can find them on social media at eWinRacing and online at www.ewinracing.com here. And of course, if you want to get a good old discount, use that coupon code PLAYNACL for 30% off your next order. With that being said, it is going to be mine and Dimitri's last cast for tonight here, and you guys are going to be having some awesome commentators jump on the mic here, so give them a warm welcome when they come into the semifinals and finals, bringing you the best games and then also the best teams when they meet here. So stick around and we'll be right back.
BB on the track. Yeah. BB on the track. Yeah. on the track, yeah. BB 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 on the track, yeah. track. Yeah. BB on the track. Yeah. BB on the track. Yeah. BB on the track. Yeah.
Well, hello. As you can tell, I am not Chilling Walk, and that is not Dimitri Alkbari Tuito. Instead, my name is Kyler Keita Tando, and joining me is going to be Colton 2000 Okimoto. Colton, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm hearing some pretty good things about these games and a lot of different things. You know, CU Boulder, we didn't get to spectate them in any of our matches, but you know, we're gonna be going right back into the game here. And I think it's gonna be pretty interesting to see how these teams face each other. It's supposed to be a pretty good matchup, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's supposed to be pretty good. I mean, honestly, this was a surprise upset for those of you that are kind of playing around and have been following the stream here. San Jose State University, they are the ones that we've been expecting to kind of win the whole thing, right? They're the ones that won last time around. But, you know, they played against OSU in the finals last time. The upset here is CU Boulder managing to take it against OSU, puts us in this matchup that we're about to watch here. And before we even get into it, let's take a look on the other side of the bracket, because VT Valorant, Virginia Tech, they actually did beat UW-Madison. We remember we did watch them earlier in the day, and now they play UC Davis. So we'll be seeing who ends up winning that one to take us to the finals. But that's the other side of the bracket. Who cares about it? We are talking about San Jose State Blue going up against CU Boulder Black.
Yeah, definitely. And we're hearing a lot about SJSU as they're pushing up on this bracket. And, you know, as I was saying, we got to spectate them last game, and we got some pretty cracked gameplay to what I understand from Chilling Walk and Alk Battery that, you know, we have a man named Choi Boy on the other side. So something definitely to watch and to see if CU Boulder is going to be able to go against him.
Hey man, I think this guy is getting a name change between, you know, he's no longer Choi Boy. It's going to be Clutch Boy. I expect to see this name get changed out because, I mean, this guy is absolutely clutch, right? I mean, the amount of times he got 3Ks, 4Ks, right? The amount of times he pulls it back at the very end, it is so huge. It makes such a big difference. And honestly, I'm excited to see what he can pull out as we're down to 4 teams left in the tournament.
Very exciting. And finals I think will be even more exciting as we start to push forward. But you know, as we start to head into the game, we get to see a little bit more as to what they're running. We're gonna be on Haven here. And I'm interested to see, is there going to be anyone else that's going to step up for the side of SGSU? And we haven't been able to see, you know, who the star player is of CU Boulder. So I think that's another thing that we have to take a nice look for and see who's going to be able to step up for them.
Yeah, no, definitely want to see it as we see this one starting out. A nice fast push, but they do get spotted out. There it is, the trade kills. I like the breach play here because it does mean that they are able to effectively halt that push. But, oh man, look at these exit frags out the gate. And now look, C wide open for the attackers.
Yeah, they're going to catch SJSU on the rotate, trying to cover A and not going to be ready. So this Cypher is going to get taken out as he's trying to exit garage, and that is Choi Boy down. So that's one of your players that you need to take care of if you're on the side of CU Boulder. And they're just going to play for this post plant here with this Killjoy turret looking at the spike.
Yeah, looking at it here, they've got 4 on 2. It's going to be a hard retake, but we want to see how they do it. Clearing the backside for now. A lot of people up long. There's the turret around the box. Gets the shot onto Aster. Needs to stun the turret. What a headshot. Now the heal coming through. Everyone so low. Needs to get the Sova. There's the dart. There's another. He almost gets 4, but that is massive for the side of San Jose State as they come up with the first round win.
You know, I started this with asking, is there going to be anyone else stepping up for the side of SGSU if Choiboy isn't able to hold his ground? And Teddy is just, he was, you know, doing pretty well last game, to my understanding from what I watched. And now we're going to be able to see, you know, Choiboy doesn't have to have that pressure on his back when he has Teddy. And it seems like that's working out for them. Reina is one of those one of those agents that's going to be able to take advantage of getting those kills. You get the kills and you get rewarded being able to use, you know, your heal and your disappear as well.
Yeah, the momentum swing always so important, but I like this call. The fast, aggressive push coming right up A main. We'll have to see if they spot him in the corner. No, they don't, but the trade comes through, and now the team is in. Looking for the defuse. They get flashed out, but they are just getting picked off by the Spectres. Left, right, good night from atop the wall. Len gets the last one. They didn't even stand a chance on the side of CU Boulder.
I thought maybe they would spot Teddy in that corner, but it didn't seem to work out so hot for them. And yeah, you need to check your corners when you're turning into a site like that. That's very important. And luckily for them, they're able to refrag that back out. But I think that was a lot to do with what costed them the round. They immediately lost the fight as soon as they got to site. And that gave a lot of time for Thick to be able to refrag Teddy and also get another kill as they were trying to push on the site with a blind.
Ooh, I like this move so far. It's an instant 2K trade coming up the mid lane, and now they're going to try to push up into B. They've got some Spectres, though. They've got some guns, as now they're going to break some of the tripwires. Omen is in. The smokes are there. The blind is out. Nashi gets that first one, and now it's a 3-on-2, but with both attackers in the site, looking for the frag, looking for the plant, not gonna matter. And that is that is CU Boulder struggling to find the way in.
I wonder if Ned G thought he was teleporting into his own smoke. It seemed like he was ready to land in his smoke there and try to plant, but he just wasn't ready to not be in the open, and just unfortunately got peeked by Nashi at the right time. And Nashi was able to get the kill there. I mean, works for them, but I think that's where their plan may have faulted, and I'm to assume that he didn't know he wasn't going to end up outside of a smoke, but not sure.
We'll have to see. I mean, that was a kind of scrappy little fast and aggressive push coming out the beginning. Want to see how these guys played out, though, as now guns are available. So looking at it here, the immediate recon bolt will spot out that there's one behind the box. Doesn't notice that Pluto's pushed up. Gets the first trade, misses the op shot, and this could be the opening for the side of Boulder. They've got the 2 picks. There's only 2 defenders left, but now looking for the breach. Dig finds the first one, and now it's him and the man we've been talking about all day long, Choiboy, on the other side. He's looking for it, and he might actually want to go for this. They'd be very ballsy to try it 2 versus 4.
If you don't get this, I think he's just trying to go for the op here, I would assume. That is a very expensive buy for their team, and he has a Spectre, so he's able to kind of take the chance here. But we'll have to see. I'm going to assume that CU Boulder wants to grab that op.
Oh, yeah, look, they already got it, and it looks like they're going to try to exit out of here. Choiboy wants to stop one of them, gets one. Oh, he got it. He's okay with this. He's accepted the fate. He's got him. That is actually kind of massive, because that means, yeah, that op goes down. Look at that. Nobody picks it up.
Yeah, not able to pick it up. A really good decision there to make that exit frag happen for the side of SGSU. And Choiboy, you know, even if he's not able to win the round, he definitely made the difference there. And given Len the opportunity to go one more time with that operator, it seems he's going to buy for Len. He's going to do a relatively light buy. Oh, nope, never mind. I take that back. Len bought him a gun.
Len still managing, yeah, he takes the op regardless. And oh, okay, here we go. If they hear it, they're gonna get all stunned up by that. That's the A push that might get slowed down right here. as they're still pushing this super hard. Look at how fast the running in is going. They're going to smoke off backside. They're going to smoke off into weird positions. But oh no, the rest of the push comes in. Here comes the Rolling Thunder right onto the middle of the site. Shot spraying through. They're trying to get the under heaven. They get one looking for the trade. Fig gets it as well. Pluto in a bad spot. They pop the dart, and now offense in a bit of a rough spot. Good night.
That was a really good push, but they just weren't ready to hold out from every angle that they were being pushed from. And the push to A, I want to assume is to avoid the op. They would assume that Len is just going to take it up one more time. They have the econ to do so. But now that they've won around with that op, even if Len didn't get a kill there, they won around with that op, and that is so much econ in their favor because the op is still in play. So I'm interested to see what they do with it.
Yeah, I mean, this thing is proving to be dangerous, and it really does lock down C long. You really aren't able to do it. I like the angle here, though. Len sees one. Not going to be able to get it, but they do get the... Actually, they do find the kill onto Blackpin, as the swing right out of Garage does come from the Reyna. Killjoy ult, though, going down onto A site, but they haven't really committed to it just yet. Being a man down, they are going to push a B. Look at this.
That's a very interesting Killjoy location. That was able to take care of all of B site. So you force the whole entire side of SJSU.
Get out of my way.
There's the op, by the way. It finally shows up.
Oh, Len, not like this. Not like this. They can't even get back into the bomb site. There's 4 members here. They're just going to make it a dance floor with all the smokes, and they push everyone out. That was a nice play, though. I liked the idea there. That was actually a really interesting decision from the Killjoy.
That was a very good ultimate usage. Being able to get that lockdown on 2 sewers of A short there, it's able to take care of all of B site, which forces the entire team of SGSU to leave the B site. But I think that they just didn't have enough pressure, and they might have been caught looking the wrong way there. But again, they're going for that TP into site, which is the safest way to go. But I feel like that might be predictable once you toss the smoke down from Omen. So I'm interested if that's causing them any losses, or if they're losing anything from that decision.
Oh, this could be rough. The op could go down here. Yeah, he gets tagged out. He's got to book it. But now the rest of the team is in pursuit. They're trying to chase on up. They don't let him completely get out unscathed, but he gets away with the op. Now they're onto site, trying to make the push. The Omen's going to TP into this as well. Killjoy looking for the sheriff shots. Finds one, but is unfortunately out of range for the one tap. There's the cam. They're going to know exactly where the 2 are. But Nedge, with that stinger, has 2. Finally, they blow up the camera. It's a 2-on-2, but they haven't got the bomb down just yet. Now the plant, fake. Remember, Choi Boy, 5 health. This could be risky.
Yeah, we have Teddy on this flank, so we're going to see if they expect where this is coming from.
Ooh, huge pick. Now can he get it? Yes, he does. The refrag from Teddy comes right on out. Choi Boy just kind of creeping up top.
But again, they saved that op. That is a big part of their econ that's just being avoided. Like, they don't have to rebuy that, and if they're not rebuying that, that's a lot of money that's being saved.
Yeah, that is absolutely huge. And I mean, looking at these setups though, Choi Boy, he saw the whole play unfold in that last round just because of that camera placement. The attackers, they were kind of dead to rights once the information was there. And now, I mean, A's not working, B didn't work. I want to see what the attackers can do if they're going to push up C. And that's exactly what it looks like Boulder's trying to do.
Teddy's going to try to play this cheeky angle. We're going to see if they check this corner. They're not going to check it. That's going to be 1, 2.
Oh no, Teddy, not like this. 3, picks up the refuse. 5 bullets left in the tank. Has to reload. Classic. Oh my god, he almost got them all right there. That is 3 down. They trade the Omen in exchange, but now here it goes. Thig just lines them up and takes them down. Cheeky cubby hide from Teddy, and it ends up paying dividends.
Again, check your corners. Oh my goodness, it serves to be another problem. Teddy's been playing these corners everywhere, and it's been paying off so well for him. Being able to take that corner, I thought he was going to pick up another Vandal off the ground and try to continue with it, but a really good attempt for him to continue with that with the kills. Unfortunately, not able to get the more than 3, but 3 is definitely enough there. Wow.
Yeah. Wow is what covers it. Oh my god, Thing! What was that, Thing? He just
You
one
can't
tap
do
the
him
man.
like that. What?
Oh my god. It goes from bad to worse. Q, though, gets the shot with the knives as now Rolling Thunder comes out onto B, so he's looking for a kill. Finds it onto Q, though. That was huge because the knives are down. They were not able to get the plant, but look at how quickly they peeled out. Nobody is left into B. Now they're going to know with the Neural Theft that they're all on C. But do they have the time? Here comes the concuss. It will not stop the plant, but it might be enough. 2 behind the box. Here comes the Killjoy. Swings 1. But now the rest of them on site. Aster needs to do some work with a classic, but will not get it. And that means this is SJSU walking away with their 8th round.
I'm really interested how Thig one-tapped him through a wall. Maybe it was a 2-shot and I missed it, but either way, that was disgusting. Like, that shouldn't have happened.
I mean, it's rough to offense when the opening frag happens and you don't even know where the guy was. That was unfortunate. And now, I mean, it just look at this though. The presence of mind that SJSU has, they're just calling the bluff every single time. Look at where they're stacking and look at where the side of Boulder wants to push. I mean, they're gonna get found out so quick.
So, will Teddy get away with his corner again? It seems that might be the question that has to be asked.
I mean, Len gets away with that free pick. Oh no. Teddy, okay, finally gets traded back. It's a 3-on-3. But that means the Killjoy now in the sewers looking to hold. Throws down that ultimate again, but instead, I don't know if he knows that Len is waiting for him. Okay, yes he is. He finally has a chance to pull out, hearing them back away. But the push, oh, Nashi. The Omen. The Omen from the side, man. They did not expect it. That play, you can only do that play once, and they get found out.
Yeah, once that Killjoy went down, they picked up that they were trying to go to B here, but now Aster left to basically nothing, and it's going to be a decision whether Aster decides to save here. I know they're not that great on econ right now, so and that was the op lost, I believe. They bought an op going into that round on the side of CU Boulder.
Yeah, they did, and that means they don't have it. Aster, I mean, at best, he can either save or he can try to take the spike somewhere and maybe get off at least the plant money. Would be nice for their economy, but Aster swings around and Nashi finds the 3rd kill. The play was read like a book, and that is unlucky for the side of CU Boulder.
Yeah, definitely. And now we're gonna see them going into econ. This is a 9-1 half. If you're on the side of CU Boulder, you might just want to take a nice econ round, try to get this back, and try to get your last round in your half, and then you have to come back really hard on the defensive side. And I don't know how well that's gonna work out for them on a map like Haven, but we'll have to see.
We'll have to see. Teddy gets found out by the drone, throws out the blind to try and buy himself some space, but the Omen comes down into the backside waiting for it. Then they swing it. That's a nice fake, but then the Sheriff trade goes through. 3 members now swarming onto the site from the side of SJSU. Nashi finds one, instead gets traded out by Asher with that Sheriff. And now that is going to be more members. They can't even get to the guns because Lens is there with the op. Oh, does he know? That's the question. Does he know that Asher's over there? Oh, they know now. Goodbye. Well, that's
So I like the attempt there to get the info, but whether Ned just didn't cancel his teleport or thought he was gonna get away with it, he kind of left the spike in the back of sight. I think his team just didn't know where to go from that. If I were his team, I wouldn't know where to go with that. I like the thought to get the info, but I think canceling that would have been the better decision because you have the spike in hand.
Yeah, that was pretty troll, but I think you give credit to Nashi for like best acting in that one. He gets the Academy Award coming out of that one. The fact that the man, he waited and then chose to turn around only once the teleport was completed, and then they just lit him up. I mean, he had no idea, and now, as we see it, I mean, the round's already done. We didn't even need to talk about this one because it was just a complete wipe. Well, that's halftime.
A very quick halftime indeed. And so now we're gonna have to see, maybe, just maybe, CU Boulder's a better defensive team. It might just be that. Who knows?
You gotta hope. You gotta hope and you gotta pray, because, you know, to be fair, there was a lot of counter push, right, in the breach. Fig having the breach meant that there was going to be, you know, a short is not really a viable option to push. Rolling Thunder makes it really hard for you to push onto a site when that ultimate is available. So we'll have to see. You know, obviously a lot of hero rounds coming out from people like Teddy. But overall, SJSU, just looking at these kills, they are just miles ahead.
Yeah, but look at that. Choi Boy has 5 kills. So Teddy is doing a lot of work here. Choi Boy doesn't have to really worry about too much.
Oh, as you see, the push comes in, pistols go down. The Jet's on the side, but Ned finds another one. And actually, this is the side of SJSU just swarming a site. Oh, I think they're going to know Aster's here. Yep, they spot him. But it's not going to mean too much as they're just doing a little bit of a duel. Turret is down, but the clock is ticking. Nashi finds one. That was huge. She needed that. But actually, it might not make that much of a difference. There's the explosion. They're just going to chase them down. The triple cap is there. 12-1. Match point already. And they already lost the pistol.
Match point.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard. Not saying it's impossible, but it's going to be really hard to come back on this. You lost pistol round. You basically have everyone on the side of SJSU going for a full shield, basically full gun buy. Especially with that Bulldog coming out from Teddy, you know that they're just committing to this. And on their side, you know that CU Boulder doesn't have the money to spend on guns or armor. They have to pick between the two. And so we're going to have to see what CU Boulder is going to be able to do with the guns that they have. If they're going to be able to get picks, and if they do, that'll be huge.
Yeah, let's look at this. Blackman pushing up into the smoke. Will find them with the Sheriff. That's actually pretty massive. Does he get the Bulldog? No, he didn't grab it. Don't even know if he even knew what the other guy had. But look at these angles with the Sheriffs. They really need to find picks. They need to hold their entries, as now the garage has been given up. They know he's there. He's going to try and TP around. Looks like he manages to escape for now. Actually, they don't even know that he got out. All right. 3 members in the garage. Cypher coming up the mid lane. But with 5 members up for the side of Boulder, they've got to buy some time. Ooh.
Really good shots coming out here. They know that one more is in this garage. That's going to be taken care of as well. Really, they might just get this round.
Yeah, they might just get it. Choi Boy, the last man up, will not be able to finish it. The Stingers take their bites, and now this means signs of life for the side of CU Boulder, but still, 12-2 on the board is a big deficit to come back from.
And if you're on the side of SJSU, you want to spend as much time as you can saving here, because you have basically 10 rounds before you should, maybe 8 rounds before you should really start worrying about what you need to buy and whether or not you need to be saving for, because they might take a comeback on this. So
I mean, you have 10 chances to not mess this up with your SJSU. I'm sure they're not worried at all at this point. All right. Well, with that said, look at this. The mob squad rolling up onto Ace short. Haven't been spotted yet. Turret is there, but the pop is out, actually. That means Aster gets to find 1, gets to find 2. The double smokes go out. The shorty is out, as actually Nashi just trying to jump around, get some kills, or just not die would be the question. But now we actually see Blackman finds Teddy. That was huge. But now they're going to re-push down Ace short, actually. Take a look at that. Oh, never mind. It's too late. Defenders.
As those words come in.
Yeah, Boulder manages to hold on once again, but that was the eco round. That was what we expected.
Yeah, so this is where we'll have to see if Boulder's going to be able to hold out, because this is basically a full buy. Aside from Teddy on that light shield, is basically going to be a full buy for everyone else on that team. And we'll have to see. Teddy got caught out there. He was trying to do a little bit of a flank onto the A site, but didn't catch the rotate from Blackman. So we'll have to see.
We will have to see indeed. Smokes go out, as they are going to try to smoke off some of these op angles. Maybe they're looking to play garage. We'll have to see. A lot of the rotate already in, though, from the side of Boulder. They are waiting, and they are being patient. Now, they just want to see, can they pick off somebody in transit to B? That's their goal right now. They spot out that there is the alarm bot. So far, so good. But now, because of that information, maybe they back away. Look at that. That's a nice pick into garage. Now they're going to throw the blind. They know that there's an op on the other side. The Omen blind goes through as well, but the concussion is there. SJSU looking like they want to close it out here. Misses the shot, though. Pluto gets that trade again. Nedge gets the op shot. He's just picking off 2, and that means they all fall down. 4 members still alive. The economy still looking pretty good for the side of Boulder.
I think I'm hearing a defender-sided team. CU Boulder again with another round, though. That's gonna be another econ round that's gonna have to come out of SGSU here. 6 more rounds, so you gotta worry. 8 more rounds that you can't mess up. We'll have to see if they're gonna be able to come through with that, or if they're just gonna if CU Boulder's just that good of a defensive team. We haven't been able to spectate any of their matches coming up, and we've wanted to, but haven't been able to. Maybe they've just been winning everything on defensive side. We don't know.
I mean, maybe. That does remind me, though. You ever seen those posters of this workplace has gone so many days without an injury? I feel like that's what CU Boulder's kind of feeling right now. Like, they can only go so many days. Like, they need the streak to to land, because at the end of it, they lose 1. The poster comes down. They get reset back to 0. Try again. Next tournament! Teddy, what was that? Teddy, no. Teddy, no. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. He gets traded. That was almost really disgusting with the Sheriff 1 tap. As now 3 versus 2, though. SGSU gonna try to finish out. But the Omen TP into the middle of the map, it doesn't give much information. But with the stinger there, Choi Boy knows he's on the other side. Aster gets the pick, but now it's a 2 versus 1. Nashi needs to get these blinds, needs to stall out for time. Actually finds Pluto, can't get around, and that means Nashi finishes. Oh.
Nah, don't do him like that.
Yes. The BM. Oh no. He's looking at it. He's looking for it. Oh. Look at this, man. Even our observer doesn't agree. Scoots is not having it. We are but sportsmanlike conduct here in this tournament.
Nashilo coming out there, he could have had it. He could have followed through. Unfortunately, not able to take care of the last player on that team. But Choboy seems like he's a little bit off his game for this map. Maybe it's just this map. Maybe it's just a little bit of taking a break from that last game, but not on his game, it seems like.
Definitely a little bit off at the bottom frag, but gets picked off. Speaking of Choi Boy, gets dropped by that op at the very start of the round. They did have information. Nedge, though, oh no, they were already way too close. The dash through comes out. Turret is peppering them in the back, but instead it should be enough as the Killjoy ult has been dropped. They're going to try to get the plant down before the Killjoy finishes, and then they're going to try and hold off in this little corner. The Tane is there, but Thig does go down. Knives go out. That's 1. Len needs to find it. Not able to get another. And now they are only going to have 1 on site. 1 versus 3. Can Teddy clutch this to finish out the game? Gets spotted by the recon dart. That's so unfortunate. And it gets traded back around. 12-6 now on the board.
I'm surprised they haven't expected these flanks out of Teddy. He's been doing it like every round that he gets the chance to push through, but just not able to finish out. And I give him credit. He's trying it, and it's 1v3. So really, I don't know what to expect when that happens. It's like, it's hoping for a miracle there, but an interesting decision to get that plant down, try to force out the rest of the team to push into the detain. Unfortunately, Thig was gonna get caught in that with the decision to put the spike down. He was gonna get caught out by the detain, by the lockdown, and gonna get killed there. So
Yeah, it was a valiant effort from Thig there at the end. But yeah, he was doing the jazz hands for a little bit as that one kind of finished out. The rest of the team, meanwhile, back into it. SJSU. I don't think they're fully worried yet, but they'd like to finish this one strong. They'd like to go to finals and not be nervous. So far so good. Walls are broken. The peppering is through. And now, actually, nice omen blind, but nobody pushes window. So far, I want to see what else they do. Op shots at random, just trying to pick people off through the doorway. But now this means Rolling Thunder can go right on into the site. Instead, Nedge finds one. That's going to be a huge op shot. The rest of them still in the smoke. Pluto gets another one. Choiboy trades it back. Trying to pick up the spike, but not able to do it. Now, Nashi, the only man on site. It's a 2 versus 1, but they got to play it together. Looks for a pick up onto the spike. Does not able to plan it, but instead sees Aster and gets dropped. The comeback starting to become a thing that's got to be creeping up into the minds.
All I can think of is if you're on the side of CU Boulder, you're just chanting the defender-sided team. You just gotta hope that that's all you are. Like for this game, you're just a defender-sided team. You've lost 11 rounds in attack, or in when you're attacking. But so far it's working out for them. 6 rounds in a row on the defensive side, and they're being put in a situation where they kind of have to win these rounds, but.
See it. Odin spray just kind of coming on out. Gonna start to spray up C-Long as well. But look at this push. They're already really close. The random spray from Q would do it. Instead, there's the blind. They're onto site. The Jet is in. Looking for the shots. Will get it with the classic. That's huge. As now Len still has the judge. Jumps right into the face of Blackman. He will get dropped by the Hunter's Fury. But now the trade kills are just coming back and forth. SJSU, they're finally going to be able to close this one, I think.
Planted.
It's a 1-3. Nedge against the world.
This is where the BM that you gave them earlier, you might want to take that one back, man. This might not feel too good.
He might have to pay for it. He's waiting for someone to get impatient and misses the shot. He needed it, and Choi Boy closes it down. SJSU takes the semifinal win, and they move on to the final.
A really good play. 11 rounds on the defensive side from SGSU, and they're going to end up taking the game here. But I think an interesting thing to state is Choiboy was the man of the hour, the man of the game last time we watched. And now you're looking at the scoreboard here. Teddy really stepping up, especially Nashi as well. So Choiboy not really needing to worry too much about what's going to happen for his team. He's just able to play his Cypher cams, play his Cypher as much as he wants, and not have to worry about fragging out for his team.
Yeah, I mean, and that is kind of the hard part about that matchup, it feels like, because when you look at it, right, we were expecting Choiboy to be a carry. We were expecting him to do well, but then when the rest of the team starts stepping up, when the rest of the team can find frags and they can do their jobs, that makes you a dangerous team. It makes you a threat, and that is what I think we're seeing here. And the only other team so far in this tournament, from what we've watched so far, that I think can match that, if not OSU, if not Boulder, we saw the game with Virginia Tech earlier in the day, and they are the ones that I think might be the ones to contest this. If they end up beating UC Davis, which still is not finished yet, that game still can go on. We don't know how these things are going to go, but needless to say, SJSU looking strong going into the finals.
Yeah, they're definitely looking strong. You can tell they're playing around Teddy and Choi. And funny enough, this game, they didn't really play around Choi Boy. They just played around Teddy and these push-throughs. And Teddy seems to like to go for those really deep pushes, right? He's trying to get as much ground covered. And sometimes it leads him to get caught out in unfortunate locations. But overall, I think they kind of know who is the fragger in their team, and I think Choi Boy is just left to the role of, if you need to hold a site or if you need to play more of an info kind of character, he's there for you. And they don't need to worry too much about having to rely on a singular person on that team, and I think that's extremely helpful for them. But really good job by the side of CU Boulder. Unfortunately, they lost 11 rounds going into their first half, but they made a comeback, and coming back off of 11 rounds to 1, it's quite a insurmountable kind of task, but a good effort by them.
Yeah, good effort by them. There was a few rounds where, hey, it came close. It could have gone either way, but unfortunately for the side of CU Boulder, that will be it. They will be done. They are out of the tournament. And now we await the finals between either it's going to be the side of SJSU versus AG at UC Davis or Virginia Tech. So when we come back, that will be that will be the final game, but we're still waiting to see who their opponent is going to be. But before we go, another quick little word from one of our sponsors. So this break going to be brought to you guys by Nordic Fencing. So Nordic Industries is the largest fencing manufacturer in the Saskatchewan area of Canada. Efficient production, diversity of products, and access to high quality stuff is what really sets them apart from other companies. So contact them today online or through Facebook. View from the top marketing, website design, social media strategies. Nothing's like the view from the top. So with that said, thank you guys. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, it's going to be the grand finals here of the NACL and NACCS Valorant Path to Pro tournament. We'll be right back.
BB on the track. Yeah. 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 on the track, yeah. BB 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 on the track, yeah. track, yeah. BB on the 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 track, yeah. on the track. Yeah. BB 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 on the track. Yeah.
All right, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome here to the finals of our tournament here today in the NACL and NACCS path, or rather, Road to Power Pugs round number 2. It's the second time we're doing this, but it's the second time we're casting SJSU Blue. But this time they've got a new opponent. Once again, my name is Kyler K-Tad Tando, and joining me is going to be my partner, Colton Coltoon 2000 Okimoto on the desk. Colton, are you ready for some finals action?
I am as ready as I think I ever could be. We've seen a lot, and during the break, we got to look in a little bit more into these teams, and we've already seen enough of SJSU, or not necessarily enough of. I may not have enough of that, but we've seen a lot of what they can do and what they're capable of doing, and we've heard a lot from Virginia Tech and what supposedly they are 15-0 in the collegiate scene. So we'll have to see. Will this be the first game that they lose to a team of SJSU, or will they continue that run and shut down the run of SJSU here in this tournament?
I mean, this would be an interesting storyline to kind of bring out in our NACL tournaments here, where if SJSU can hold on to the throne, or if a new challenger in Virginia Tech will challenge them. I mean, granted, there was still a lot of really strong teams that we didn't even really get to see in this tournament. And I think that speaks to the level of skill level across the majority of collegiate Valorant right now, where a lot of teams are relatively close. They can take games against each other. They can kind of find wins where they need to. And I'm curious to see how this is going to play out, because as we've seen, we are done with the best of ones. It is time for a best of 3. So we are guaranteed at least 2 games of these teams here playing against each other. Maybe even we go the distance and we go all 3 maps. I mean, what a crazy finals that would be.
Well, what is it? What is finals without some excitement, without some competition? And, we'll have to see what comes out of this game. A lot of expectations, I think, on the side of SJSU. We've watched them a few times now where we've been able to see Teddy pop off. We've been able to see, Choi Boy pop off. So we'll have to see. Is it going to be one of them two? Is it going to be another player now that's going to step up for that side? And then, on to Virginia Tech. We know they're a good team. We know what they're capable of. We're just going to have to see how they play into this composition of SJSU, and, what agents are they going to select? How are they going to play it when we get into the game?
Yeah, I mean, interesting to see it. I mean, VT, they've got a little bit of fans on their side too, right? They've got the Spy Chicken fans. They've got the copy pastas going on in chat. I've been seeing that too. So I want to see what else kind of comes through, because this feels like this was the finals that we were destined to approach at the end of this tournament. So I want to see how this plays out. Now, curious to see. We haven't actually seen what map they've selected yet. We are still waiting on some of that information. So we are just waiting to see what happens next, as we are just kind of getting loaded up into the game. But overall, I mean, these have been some pretty good tournaments, I'd say, so far, or some good matches so far in these days ahead. We actually might have a bit of a technical issue. Hold on as we get things sorted out, guys. Please bear with us. But overall, all right, Colton, how do you feel? I mean, who do you let me put you on the spot? Who do you think is winning this match?
I think I want to see an upset. That's me. I want to see an upset. I want to see VT take this. Now, whether that's actually the upset or not, we'll have to see. But we are on the line. It seems like we have already been a little bit into the game here, as we probably will start to transition over soon. So yeah,
don't mind us, guys. There's a game going on. Don't worry, we'll tell you exactly what's going on. The push already on to the site. You can look in my eyes. Look at me. I am the captain now, as we will walk you through it. Never mind, you get to see the game now. Dang. All right. Anyways, Thiggy going right on up into Lamps. Tries to swing it. Knows that there's one around the corner. Gets him with the double hop classic 3 shot. And this is disaster for what I imagine is the offense. So VT not having the greatest first round. They know exactly where the Cypher is, and Banana Strangler gets taken down. SJSU picks up the first round.
Yeah, definitely a little interesting start to it. And we started a little bit late. Sorry about that. But a really good pick from all of the team members, at least Choi Boy stepping up here, getting his 2 kills, you know, showing what he's capable of. We're seeing Teddy off of that Reyna onto the Raze here, which I think is a very interesting decision on Bind. But overall, you know, I think a really interesting composition that's being ran. It is actually a mirror composition I see now. So we'll have to see who's the better agent at this point.
Out of charges.
Yeah, interesting to see. It's kind of a little rare nowadays to actually see that mirror comps coming out, as now they are stuck inside of the cage. The rotates are coming through, but look at the Cypher. He's actually waiting for this push through. Now they know that the Raze is there, but will he get it in time? Banana Strangler comes around the backside, gets the pick onto Teddy, but now the rest of the defenders are swarming. They're all going to pull back, as instead the TP has to come through from the Omen. I don't know if anybody else is going to follow him through it, but they managed to sneak the spike away. So with all of that said and done, I think they're waiting to see, will anyone take the TP back. Instead, they rotate. They will send one to B, but with those shots down A, that does signal that somebody's still around, as the rest of the squad is just going to play it a little bit slow.
That was interesting. I was thinking they were going to try to fake that out and use that TP to make them think that they took a bomb to that side, which is lure 2 people onto the B side, which is really good for them. This makes us a 2v2 pushing into this site, and the Jet is already really low on the side of SJSU. So now we're going to have to see how they're going to be able to execute here on this site.
Oh no, J-Don misses the smoke and has a bad spot, and that means Len picks up the kills. So yeah, a nice opening, nice fake, but doesn't end up doing anything for the side of Virginia Tech. Well, I'm sorry, SJSU. No, I'm sorry, I was right, Virginia Tech. Trust your gut, trust your instincts.
Yeah, just trust, you know. But a full buy is gonna come out from the side of Virginia Tech. So this is gonna be where they need to win. They need to win this round. If they lose this round, that's gonna be another couple econ rounds. It's gonna be another defensive heavy half for the side of SJSU. And you know, hopefully we're not gonna see an 11-1 again. Maybe it'll be a little closer. But you know, it could happen.
Bind, traditionally a pretty good map for defense. The ability to rotate back and forth is a strong thing, or strong map aspect for the defenders. Whereas on offense, you can end up getting caught out. Even though there is the teleporters to rotate quickly, angles can be taken, angles can be contested. As we do see the flashes coming through, that's a nice opening frag into Hookah, but it does get traded back by Fig. So 2 in Hookah, they're gonna just throw down the elastic to try to push everyone else away from C Long. The blind goes out, doesn't find anybody, but this does mean that the side of VT has to pull back.
VT's gonna have to pull back on that refrag down C Long, or B Long, sorry. But the overall play, I think, is working out for them. But now you're seeing this execution onto A site. Oh, Len.
Len's got the judge, and he is ready to carry out some sentences. The guy's got to swing around the side. They know that the bomb is here, but instead Kixer gets a nice pick and swings around the side. Throws the nade out, knowing that that Jet should have a nade, so that covers his plant for now. 3 on 2 on the site, and it looks like the rest of the squad gonna just wait and patiently. They have the Jet at short, and now with the reach swinging out, they actually find the first pick. That might be big for the offense here, as now swinging back around, Len not able to do it, and that means now he's got to wait. Smokes go down, they're gonna have to play time, but instead the knives come out. Jet on Jet, the defuse starts, but was it a fake? I don't think they know, and actually he might just stick this. You gotta swing around, the updraft isn't there. Oh my god, he ninjas it, and that is unlucky for the side of Virginia Tech.
No, that's a lot of money that's gonna be lost because of that too. That hurts.
Yeah. That really does. That was a big round to lose. I mean,
I'm at a loss for words. I really wanted him to swing that. You know, you're getting the pings for that spike. You have the smoke. You can kind of blind peek it and just shoot through the smoke and try to get a wallbang. You have a Vandal. You have that penetration. It's able to shoot through boxes. I was expecting that's what the pings are going to happen, and they're just going to try to random fire. You're both really low on health, but unfortunate.
Yeah, really unfortunate. It means the round gets lost, and sometimes that's all this game comes down to. At these high levels of competition, those 1 or 2 rounds, those 1 or 2 misplays, the economy ends up getting swung, and it makes life really difficult, as now we do see a lot of movement up B long. They are just going to hang around for now. The rest of the team moving around. It's a split 3-man push up hookah. They throw some shots out. Now smoke clears and looking for the shot. Kixer gets 1 shot. Teddy actually finds 2 through the spray. The transfer is good, and that means the Omen has to back away. They're gonna swing him out onto long. Jadon, the only man left, and he should surely be falling here. Yep, there it is. The flawless for SJSU.
Teddy's still here proving his worth. 3K on that round. He's been doing really well this game. But Len also being able to keep that op is really huge. I believe that Len was at 0 credits as we entered into that round. So being able to keep the op, being able to now econ and or save econ there and basically prepare himself to buy another op should he die or should they lose it is really big for them.
Yeah, really huge, but now big round for the side of Virginia Tech. Len gets the pick and gets to dash right on out. That's why people play Jet. You get to do it, and the trip exposes another. Oh no, if he walks past this smoke angle, this is going to be dangerous. They have to back away. There's the raise, not able to get the flick, but Len is looking for it. He's on fire, spraying blind through the cage.
There's also 2 people on a flank here, so this is going to be a pinch. They are so scared of Len that...
Len, that's 3, looking for 4. Kixer gets taken down. Teddy comes up with the other 2. Oh no, not like this.
This is the Len and Teddy show at this point. Just been them 2 really being able to take care of everything. And Teddy is really well known for these flanks, right? He's really well known for trying to push through and get as much of this backdoor as possible. And it's kind of showing here as well. So we'll have to see if VT is going to pick up on that as time comes, or how much Teddy really changes up that playstyle. But there was also, I believe, another player, I'm not exactly sure who that was also on that flank. So should Teddy have died, there was that refrag possibility coming through.
A lot of options they had available to themselves. Now on another eco round from the side of Virginia Tech. So they're going to try to hold out. Op battle against the knives, but with the shields gone, they might just try to cover the retreat, as there's the elastic. The Jet has to run. Gonna take some shots through the smoke, but will just hang on to his life for now. Not dead yet, but will they keep the angle on him? It's for now. It's very slow open on this one.
Very slow, and I think this Jet is just staying alive for presence at this point. You're so worried as to where she is now that even if she's only sticking with the classic, you have to worry. You don't want to lose that op to that.
Oh, Teddy. Teddy flings out into short and finds, kills Choi Boy as well. Gets the last one. They found the spike. Spy Chicken. Well, he can try his best to get around, but with a classic, he'd just like to maybe find a gun. Oh, but he's gonna get flanked. The blind is there around the backside. He's just spraying into smoke because it doesn't matter. 6-0 on the side of San Jose State. The copy pasta's got to be stronger in chat, boys, because Virginia Tech, they need some help with this one. 6-0 on the board. Now another gun round, though, might be enough to save them.
Yeah, 6-0 is quite a deficit. Not exactly impossible to come back from. We've seen worse in our last game that I think might, hopefully this doesn't lead to that scoreline for the side of VT. You don't want to see another 11-1, but this just proves how good this team of SJSU really is. So we'll have to see how much they can take advantage of this advantage, or the scoreline.
There's a trade back. Len finds the kill onto Spy Chicken. That might be huge, but now they're coming right out of hookah. They can't even get it. Len doesn't know where to look. That Raze went on a journey. He went flying sky high. No spike onto sight, though. That's a big thing to keep your eyes on. 3 members up, but gets the spray through the smoke. Kixer is able to get down. Now they're going to smoke off elbow. They know exactly where this raise is because the shots are coming down. The TP comes through. They spray into the cage. He's going to go swinging around. Oh my God, Teddy was feeling it, but he does not get it. And that means it's a 4K for Kixer to give them their first round for VT.
Their first round indeed, but that's also, you know, you've poked into the econ of SGSU to say the least. You haven't exactly destroyed it. They still have enough funds to buy an op plus some. So, you know, a couple more round wins are going to be needed, but it's a move in the right direction from the side of VT. You know, you're able to take care of the op, and the aggressiveness from Kixer is able to really throw Len off. They're not able to get the angle.
Playing with fire, that Omen was. As the rest of the squad, though. I like this decision, though, that VT is starting to play this a little bit smarter. They are just trying to feel around, feel out the defenders, take some space, and then move up. Maybe even pull back if they find anybody. But look at this. A site wide open. The rotation was heavy, and that means they're on the opposite sides of the map. If only they knew. If only. Look at this.
They do have that Cypher camera up on A site, so they know where, if they are going to push in. They can hear these footsteps. They'll be able to see it, at least for a short, brief second. I believe that the jet is now rotating back, so Len will be able to catch us, but you don't have to worry. There are 5 people on this site that kind of know where they're looking.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder gets used, but because there's nobody on the site, it ends up not meaning much. Len pops him right in the smoke, has the feeling that intuition being so huge, and now they're going to plant. Oh, no, they know. Okay. He doesn't quite get the spike interrupt, but the off is there. The knives come out. He's going to look for the shots from the sky. He's already going down, looking to pop him. Has to drop back down. Throws up the classic Len, just throwing everything and the kitchen sink. And it is so far working. The rest of the team able to support it. Thig needs to get the kill into you. And that means Thig has his pop-off round. 3 kills onto him. SJSU move up to 7.
7-1. I think it was a really good round and a really good attempt on the side of VT. They just weren't able to win those 1v1 fights. Ray's unfortunately getting shot. Spatching kind of getting away with his life there in boxes. You know, he got spotted on that Cypher cam, and he just turned the slightest bit, causing Len to miss that headshot. But overall, I think a really good fight on their side. Just not enough to come out with that win. They are going to do what looks to be a half team buy. But again, that econ is just going to continue to build on the side of SGSU.
Yeah, it really makes it rough when you know you have to win multiple times in a row to have a chance to come back. Is here comes the raise. Teddy wants to find somebody, finds his counterpart, but does get traded back by J Don. So they find some guns, but Nashi on the side finds the flank and ends them all. Okay.
That's unfortunate. That was a lot. I mean, I guess it's a good thing. It wasn't a whole lot of resources that were put into that fight there. You know, Teddy did use the ult and ended up getting traded, but then the rest of your team is able to follow you up. And I think that's the one big thing about SGSU that's really powerful is, again, Choi Boy on the bottom of that leaderboard, and we've seen him pop off, and that just proves the rest of his team is able to hold out. You know, Thig has been getting the picks that he needs to get, and then, you know, of course, Teddy and Len just popping off respectively. So a really good job on their side.
Slow push coming out onto A's site this time around. There's a Cypher right on the other side of the wall, so Choi Boy will be able to retreat if he sees that his tripwire gets popped. The rest of the team, meanwhile, though, just waiting around patiently, will lose Kixer in the mid, but now they're going to concuss out and now look to push. There's the Cage to try and stall the push, but instead Cage is going to go out, and here comes Choi Boy on the flank. They're going to just spray out onto the box, but instead the shots come right on into the middle of the doorway. J-Don gets popped the second he comes out of smoke, and that means now the rest of the offense, they're trapped inside of bathrooms. They're trying to get some shots down. They throw the elastic out, thinking just will find one. Oh no. The kills are there. The defuse is there. He's just got to run and get out. Try and save the gun, but it's
No. I think he tried to hop out of the out of showers there, got stopped by the wall and tried to pick up the gun. So unfortunately not able to get out of the showers and save his life. That's also a gun loss. So a lot falls on that. Your econ falls as well. And we're on the path to see another 11-1 kind of half here.
I mean, never doubt the power of the sheriff. That's gotta be it's gotta be what you're chanting. If you are the side of VT, you are just trying and hoping and praying that they can get a few opening frags. But here we go. There's the push out. Banana Strangler gonna get dropped in a second. They're gonna throw out the stinger that will pick up Teddy, but the bot looking for some damage will pull up. He gets Spy Chicken in the end. Choi Boy gets the flank. They know exactly where the breach is. Soup picks up one, but it's not gonna mean much when everyone else is dead.
Last round of the half, and you have to full buy here. You saved up for all of this. You have to win this round to get a little bit of momentum swing. This is all this is for at this point. It's momentum swing, and it's, you know, having more than 1 point on your board going into the second half, I guess, would be the other part to that. But you're going full buy, and this op is saved up for. You have full Vandals on the rest of your team going up against a Phantom and an op. Keep in mind, Len has a full econ, and it's not going to be used for much here as we head into this round. You know, this is the last round, but full econ, max creds. So will be interesting. Oh no!
Spy Chicken gets the trade though, but will go down because the rocket gets shot at his face. 3 attackers still alive as now they're trying to play out. Len does it again. J-Don will get the trade on him as hopping through the teleporter. But now this means their positions are compromised. Troy Boy knows exactly where they are. He's got to try to get back to the team. But J-Don actually finds one trade. They're going to try and back it up. Gets flashed around. They need to make their entry onto the site now. They know where one is. They're still waiting for the Cypher to rotate around. Plant going down, and it looks like they're going to play around long. Omen out goes over to the elbow from the defenders, so now the retake can begin. Blind goes out onto site, but they don't quite see Soup. He will get dropped. Troy Boy finds that one, and that means they're just going to try and clear sight as best they can. They're going to fake the defuse, looking to see where is the last defender playing from. So far, it is going to be Hookah, and oh no.
Another 11-1 from the side of SGSU.
Yeah, that's a rough one, man.
Switching sides.
You really fall hard onto, you know, okay, 11-1. Now you need to either win this pistol round and take that momentum and carry it throughout the rest of your game, or should you lose this pistol round, you need to make sure you can pull off a miracle with a half buy against probably what's going to be almost near full buy on the side of SGSU to be able to win the 14th round. So we've seen this once again. We've seen this before. Will it happen again? Or can VT show that this is really a defender-sided map?
This goes here.
I mean, at this point, you've got to pray. You've got to hope on the side of Virginia Tech. They've got to be able to hold it down. And let's see where side of SGSU makes their push. A short is the call. Cage goes out. They are going to get spotted inside of it. But look at how quickly the push comes in. They don't care that there's people on the site. They're just going to swarm it and take control. Now, they sweep the bathroom. Nashi finds the flank onto 2. And with 4 members up, this is the 2-man retake that has to come through from the side of SJ or from the side of Virginia Tech. J-Don doesn't get that one, and he's got to run. He is getting hunted down. There's 4 members after him. There's 1 headshot. He needs to get this blind off. It's not going to matter. 12-1 match point now for SJSU.
That is gonna be a rough. It is gonna be a rough journey if they want to make it back. Definitely possible, but a rough journey nonetheless for the side of VT. But again, this is a best of 3, unlike the previous matches, so there is still a chance. You know, maybe just Bind isn't their map. We'll have to see. They are they have been doing really well in this tournament so far. And so we'll have to just see if they're able to make it back on a different map, or maybe a different, take a reset and come back on the next map and just take the next two.
Yeah, that would be the goal. Is now Kickster has to find something with the Bucky, not able to do it in the short range and misses the shot. Soup finds two rather, with that shot. Now they're gonna try to turn around. Banana Strangler will find one. This could be a first round, or second round rather, for the defense for the side of Virginia Tech. Big stuck in U-Haul. They know he's there. Actually gets Banana Strangler, but gets picked off with the Marshall at the end of it. A lot of chaos, but eventually it is the side of Virginia Tech that comes up with the round.
Yeah, definitely. And again, we're at the exact same point we were at last game. 10 rounds. 10 rounds is what you need to not screw up. It's that big number of 10 that I guess we're running right back into again. If you're SSU, you have 10 rounds. Don't screw this up. Save if you need to. But funny enough, they're buying.
I mean, you've got this lead. They can attempt it. They want to close it. They want to get these rounds finished out. The concussion will go out. They don't check the left. Oh, no, they know. Oh, my God. Len with the flick means that Kickster can't even get it. Soup has to retreat, as he has to give up the site. The smokes are there. He will find one on the trade in bathroom, but now will he get traded himself? They swing around. Teddy doesn't check it. Soup on his way to a potential ace right now. Flash goes out. They're looking for more, as right now 2 defenders up. There's still one holding close. He will get 4. Soup now looking like he wants to close it out. They know where the last man stands, and that means he's going to get dropped. And this is Virginia Tech. They've got 3 now, and they've got guns.
They have guns, and you really, if you're on the side of SJSU, are like, okay, do we do that again and buy out, or save? Because we now know that they have Vandals. They have not yet an op. So I'm interested to see if Spy Chicken is going to end up saving on that. And we're not seeing him buy a gun just yet, but there is still a lot of time for that. Actually, he'll get a gun bought for him. So therefore, he will look to try to save for that op. Doesn't have the ult to be able to save off of yet. Doesn't have knives to save off of. But overall, I think a smart decision there to try to push for that. You have the lead. You might as well try to take that further. But you don't want to get too greedy.
You really don't want to get too greedy, as now Len swinging around the side, has the knives out. And let's see what he does. This is the eco option, but seeing as they've already lost... Oh, actually, they found the pick in B hookah. Want to see what else they do. The Omen ult is going to come down into short for information, and he cancels it. I don't know if they really got a whole lot of info out of it. 2 on each site. Offense slowly pushing around. And man, they're patiently waiting on this one.
Yeah, very patient. They're trying to see if they can play around with this team, see if they maybe can bait something out, waste some util, I would assume.
Oh
but
my God, Len just goes flying through the skies. Teddy finds another one from the box, and that means they're going to get the plant down. It's 2 on 3. Banana Strangler finds one, but has to retreat to get away from the concussion. Now, Owen playing from heaven, as he's going to try and look for an angle. J-Don will get the 1, so it's traded. 2 on 2 is the play. So far, so good from the side of Virginia Tech. Remember, do or die every round now. They're going to throw up the cage, and they're going to try to play around. They shoot through the box looking for it, but now they know where the Rolling Thunder is coming from. There's the missile, and that gets blocked by the box. That is huge. Headshot. Not going to be able to come out, as there's still 1 member playing from lamps, 1 member playing from short. They've got to pick one, but no. Teddy finds the shot onto Banana Strangler, and that is big. With the round. Thrifty comes out. They take it 13-3. Map 1.
That was a really good hold. You know, you don't really have the guns going into that that fight there. And I think Teddy was able to pick up a Vandal off the first kill that they got. And, you know, they kind of put himself in an awkward position inside of U-Haul. But overall, if you're holding the right angles, you just got to play post plant. You don't have to worry about putting the pushing the fight to them. They have to push the fight to you, and you can then hold passive angles and get exactly that, where you just sit there and you can watch the bomb, right? That's all you do. You watch the spike and cover, and that's all that needed to be done. The swing comes out into the last person and ends up finishing there.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. And I think the call from both sides to just wait and then use ultimates to just secure the round and end the game. I mean, that could have been really disastrous, because if you use those ults and you don't get those kills and you lose that round, now this means you're at a really rough deficit. And then it pushes things into kind of a weird angle, a weird, just overall, it puts you in a bad spot because you potentially lose the next few rounds without some of those critical ultimates. So credit to SGSU, they make the call, they pull the trigger, and they end round 1. So it looks like for now, though, we are going to take a quick little bit of a break. But before we go, another quick little sponsor read, because I know you guys love these so much. This time, we're talking about Media Abundance, who has unparalleled expertise in business, sports marketing, multimedia, and technology at the heart of New York City. So, Media Abundance delivers an entirely new approach to a full-scale media industry, or agency rather. With their roots heavily involved in global marketing and media strategy, they strive to create an engaging network between brands and consumers. So, check them out at www.mediaabundance.com. With that, ladies and gents, don't go anywhere, because when we come back, game number 2 between San Jose State University and the other side of Virginia Tech Valorant. You guys do not want to miss it. We'll be right back.
BB on the track. Yeah. 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 on the track. Yeah. BB on the track. Yeah. BB on the track. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gents, and we are back here with what could be the final game of our tournament between San Jose State University Blue and Virginia Tech Valorant. Once again, my name is Kyler K-Tat Tandon. Joining me is Colton 2000 Okimoto. And all right, buddy, it all could come down to this.
You know, I've casted 2 games of SJSU, and I've seen 2 defensive halves that have led to 11-1. So, you know, quite a dominant team, but maybe, just maybe, Haven is gonna be, I believe, the pick as we started to load into that lobby. Or maybe Haven is the map for VT. You know, maybe we'll just have to see. But again, the previous 13-1 or 11-1 defensive half was on Haven, so I think there's a lot to live up to there on the map pick.
And honestly, if we've been watching SJSU for the majority of this tournament, majority of these past 2 tournaments, they've been dominant. I mean, last time out, I just want to talk about this because I got to watch this, and I don't think anybody else got to see this game. But or if you were watching the stream last time around, SJSU took down what is one of the heavyweights in collegiate esports in the University of California, Irvine. And this time around, they're just doing it once again, where they're just taking names again and again and again. And I'm so excited to see if they can close this one out clean, or maybe on the other side, if Virginia Tech has what it takes to bring us back and take us to Game 3.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a little bit of an interesting storyline if they make it back on this game too. I think Game 3 is gonna be really interesting, right? And you have to assume that if we make it to a Game 3, there's gonna be some different strategies that need to be pulled, maybe, you know, and we're gonna get to see a map that we haven't seen yet. So
want to see what happens. As we are seeing differences in team compositions, though. This time around, it is going to be San Jose State on the red and Virginia Tech on the green, so keep that in mind. But overall, want to see what they do. Len dashes right in, but gets traded out by Spy Chicken at the beginning of it. Now TP's coming down. Smokes are there. They're trying to get onto site priority. But look at this. Soup is still just playing around the backside as we are. Oh, okay, hold on. There we go. And yep, don't mind that, ladies and gents. Nothing happened. The spike did, in fact, though, and speaking of, the spike did not go down. So now it's the rest of the side of San Jose State that is trying to regroup, as they have lost a few members. And now they're going to try to push into Garage. Nice pick, though, from Teddy. Means that this goes from a 2-on-4 to a 2-on-3. Still worth contesting if you are on the side of San Jose State. Wanting to see if they burn the elastic up into that top side. They do, but they don't catch where the Omen is. The swing from Banana Strangler means that round 1 goes to Virginia Tech.
it's a good start. You already got the same amount of points you got on the attacking side last round. So it's a point in the right direction. You just have to see if they're going to be able to keep this momentum going for themselves. Or if, you know, will SGSU be able to take that momentum back. But again, we've never, or at least while casting, we've never seen SGSU start on the attacking side. So it may just not be the side for them. It also could just be Haven as a map. And so a lot of that comes down to how are they going to adapt, and how many rounds can they take off of VT on the attack?
I want to see what they try to do. As for now, it looks like Garage is the call. The rest of them moving in. Len already dashed in, but Choi Boy on the flank will get picked off. Nobody has the spike. Keep that in mind. But it looks like the call is that they're just trying to gain priority. You don't need the spike if you get all the kills. And so far, 3-on-3. Now they're evening it out. They're going to try to grab some guns. And actually, that might have worked out really well. They managed to sneak away the Spectre on the side of Len, but can he retreat is the big question. There's 3 members back in CT spawn waiting for somebody to swing out of Garage or somebody to play this. So now they are going to retreat, and it looks like, all right, C is still going to be the call. They're bringing the spike up C long.
Definitely an interesting play, but I like it.
Yeah, so far so good. Spike has been planted. They still have Breach playing out of Garage. Meanwhile, the dash comes in from Spy Chicken. They know exactly where Len is. They find one. Now can they get the swing? The defuse is there. The flash is out. Thig finds one, but is not able to get any more. And that means the opening frags from Spy Chicken gives them round number 2 for VT.
Yeah, it was a really good attempt there on the side of SGSU to try to hold out with the Spectres and try to, get as much as you can out of it, but just not able to follow through. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for them. I'm seeing a possible DC from 2 members here, so we may be running into some technical issues, but we'll get back to you as we figure that out. But I think overall, a really good job on the side of VT to be able to come through the way that they are. And they're getting the kills they need to get. They're getting the picks, the right picks in the right areas. They could have probably rotated to A, but again, we see a lot more than what they can see. They don't know that all 3 members of SGSU or of VT are standing at CT spawn there, trying to just wait for something to happen. But if they, the choice could have come out that they could have rotated to A and they would have had a much better positioning, I think, for that fight. But again, not something that they have full control over.
Yeah, I mean, really not. It's really rough. I mean, obviously, we can make calls to be like, yeah, it makes perfect sense for you to just do this. But unfortunately for them, they're not able to do it, as we are still waiting for some players to reconnect. And as we do so, feel free to take a casual tour of Haven, brought to you by Cool Scoots Tour Guides. He's just flying us around the map, showing us the different bomb sites. Let's see. You ever wondered where in the world this would be if you were to guess? Like what?
This seems very like, I don't know. I get like an Asian vibe from this.
Is that because of the buildings?
A part, and there's I think there's a tree in C long.
All right, Scoots, take us to the tree. Colton says
maybe I've but it's just the growth of these trees. Like, for example, there's the all of like the pinkish trees, not the one behind you, I believe. There's like all the pinkish colored trees, like that reminds me of like the Asian vibe, like cherry blossoms,
Okay,
I
see you. All right.
I don't know. What do you think? Where would you put this map?
I would, yeah, no, I'd agree. I'm trolling. This feels like it's like Tibet or like, I don't know, some kind of like some deep Mongolian, like, yeah, I mean, I can see it though. I can see it.
It's a very ominous background though. If you're looking from terrace spawn onto the back of B site, it's a very ominous.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's like a volcano going off. If you look, like, I mean, Scoots, can we look up real fast? Let's look at this volcano. Let's look at this. Yeah, just look, or whatever that is. I don't even know what do you call this? This is, I mean, yikes. I mean, well, can you imagine if you were the dude that was in this tower and then just all of a sudden whatever this is just comes springing out of the ground?
It is springing out of the ground, right? It's not like, so I really don't know what happened. I never really paid attention to these details in the map like this vividly, but Man, sucks to be the guy in that tower.
Yeah, if you like, imagine this is probably like a dude just having some tea, you know, he's chilling in the top of the tower, and then all of a sudden, boom, like your entire left wall is gone, and you know what I mean? By the way, I don't think there was a staircase in that thing, so if you were in that, oh my god, that was probably the part of the tower that got destroyed. Okay, all right, we're back. Cool. We can talk about this. All right, the tour is done. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Tip your observers. They make the difference. But anyways, let's get right back into this one because the pick is done. Teddy is gone, but the rest of the team is already pushing up pretty hard onto A, and it looks like they might actually get access onto site. So far, so good. Nobody's able to check heaven just yet, but now the breach is there. Soup wants to see what he can see, but doesn't quite get anything else just yet. Instead, they throw down the smoke at CT door. They're going to keep the jet over there. And now the rest of the team, they've got a pretty free plant. Now, the rest of the squad has to kind of push around and try to stall for some time. But with these smokes blocking off critical entranceway, Lens not able to get the kill and gets pushed back immediately. Choi Boy now under heaven, trying to play clutch. Will shoot out the dart, finds one. And now he's just buying himself some time. Needs to swing, finds one. Looking for a second, not able to get the spray transfer. And that means with Thig going down, the gun round also going in favor of Virginia Tech.
A very good start. 3 rounds in the side of VT. The first 2 rounds a little bit different because you win pistol round. Most of the time, you're going to win that following round. But that was a lot of Spectres to my understanding. So really interesting. And sorry, we are getting a little bit of a, I believe, extra screen added onto your guys' view, so we do apologize for that. But I'm not sure if that is just on our side, but we're gonna move past that, and hopefully it is just on our side here. But overall, I think a really good job. You won that gun round, and that means so much for your economy. As you said, to push forward. So we're now going to have to see how the team of SJSU comes back or tries to do a comeback here. We haven't seen them on the losing side. So
yeah, when playing from behind, let's see how they play. Right now, another eco round has been forced out, so they will have to just play this a little bit slower. Looking for some picks, not able to get it. As so far, they have managed to find some pressure inside of garage, but with the guns they have, I'm not quite sure that they're going to be able to push and execute very well. We'll have to see what else happens as they are going to smoke out. That's actually a really huge pick onto Banana Strangler, because if they can get into the top of garage, this does mean that they will get a gun. Now, they have found it. They actually are going to get 2 maybe if they could only just retrieve that stinger. But it looks like the call for now is going to be no, that they are going to back off instead. And so as it stands, the rest of the squad, meanwhile, just pulling off and waiting. Troy Boy looking for an entrance, not able to get it, but with the spike going down now, they also will get stunned up. Everyone else, meanwhile, they just want to get the plant money. This might be good for them. Remember, they do have some weapons available to them. A Vandal and a Spectre is in the hands of SJSU, so they can play this right. The timing has to be there. There's the elastic, but instead the blind goes out. But now they know exactly where he is. They're trying to swing, not able to get it into garage, and that means Thig also gets dropped. And, oh my god. That is going to be the defuse there.
unfortunately, I think our producer may have stepped away from his computer at the time. So we'll get that fixed in a little bit, but don't worry. The action, as much as may be covered by some what seems to be perfectly fine documents, I think we'll be okay. And we'll get you guys as much information as we can about these games. But 4-0, you're getting a lot of econ if you're on the side of VT here. But again, now it goes back to this gun round. You're going to have to see if you can interrupt the econ of VT if you're on the side of SJSU, or if you're going to be able to come through.
All right, looks like we finally got it fixed, and we are good to go. So now back into it. SJSU trying to do what they can. Len dashes right in onto site looking for the shots. We'll find out the Jade Dawn having that opening frags are huge for them, as now Banana Strangler just trying to play a little bit of cat and mouse with the side of Teddy in the backside. But with that spike going down, it has to be time to play for the retake. The rest of the squad just waiting out and pushing around, as they are just hanging around. Now, smokes go out, and they are just going to look to make their entrance through the garage. But nope, they pull back. A lot of damage, a lot of shots. Teddy actually gets picked off through brine spray, but then Choi Boy on the side, on the flank, he's got 3, and that is the first round for SJSU as they take it 4-1.
Yeah, but again, a little bit of a different, side. Right? We're seeing a totally different what word am I looking for here? A perspective, right? 4-1 is the scoreline, and 11-1 is the scoreline the last time we saw SGSU on defense on Haven, actually on defense in general. So we saw 2 11-1s. We're seeing a little bit of a flip side. So are we going to be able to see VT take a little bit more of an advantage here with this op? Not going to be able to land a shot though.
Not going to be able to do it so far. Spy Chicken forced to retreat, but now the rest of the team is already on site. Kickster gets 1 shot with the Raze ultimate, but it does mean that there is a trade onto the side. They're still going to push out onto this, what feels like A site. Len gets picked off from Heaven, though, and that means the rest of the team has to play it back for now. Choi Boy, though, trying to be a little bit of a lurk, finds 1 and immediately throws out the Neural Theft. 3-on-3. Choi Boy needs to get the duel, not able to get it. And that means they know that the pressure, the presence of the defenders is onto A. And so, actually, they're still going to try it. They come right on back.
Yeah, and the spike was down at A. So they do have that option here. Spy Chicken with a little bit of a cheeky angle. It might catch this breach.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Spy Chicken gets that one. 5-1 now on the board.
A really good attempt there on the side of SGSU, just not able to come through, and that op does not drop for the side of VT, so that's going to be a lot of money saved there. And basically, this secures another op after this round. Should they lose that op, this secures another op for a Spy Chicken. So they really, if you're on the side of SGSU, you need to break into that econ of Virginia Tech, or else this is going to be a little bit of a feel a little bit, taste your own medicine,
Yeah, it really is. I mean, now the lead is theirs and they have it. Pressure is mounting, but want to see what SGSU can come up with. So far, a lot of movement up A. They will get concussed, but they're not going to necessarily react to it too heavily, as right now they're playing a much slower game. Really slowed down the pace of this one so far. We'll have to see if it pays dividends, as right now Kickster still just sitting around this side waiting for somebody to push out. And the rest of SJSU, they're just biding their time. Look at this.
Yeah, really taking their time with this push here. But you're going to get the push to come through. Not going to get spotted. That's 2 kills out.
Kickster finds 2. Now he has to get somewhere around the side. Instead, the blind spray is there, but Thig will pick up the return kill. Now, 3-on-4 so far. They've got to retrieve the spike, and it looks like they have got it. Now, the question is, can they retreat, or will they go to another site? Nashi gets taken down on transit, not able to escape A site just yet. And now here we go, Choi Boy being the lurk once again, waiting to see who he can pick off on their way to the rotation. Because, look at this, because nobody can watch C long, that means breach. Fig, he gets the push right up onto C. Recon Dart goes out. Instead, here comes the pick. Choi Boy gets the 1. That's what he was there for. Now, can he get in the return? The rotate, not going to be enough. Banana Strangler will find it. And this puts Thiggy in a 3 versus 1. All 3 members at CT, they're going to smoke off the cubby in long and wait to see what they can find. A bunch of people pushing onto site now. Thig just has to be patient with it, as they're all looking for him. There's the tap. There's the plant. They now know he's on garage side. Flash goes out. They won't be able to get it. And this actually could work in his favor if he can finally stay alive. Gets tagged in the shoulder by the op, but the smokes are there. He's just trying to spray the box, not able to do it. And that means Spy Chicken can spray him through the smoke. And that is 6-1 now on the board.
really is a flip of situations here. You know, we've been so used to seeing this 11-1 kind of start from the side of SGSU, but quite a different. It's really a different look now. Being able to see how they're gonna come back from behind, and I think this is putting SGSU really on their heels here, and it seems to be stumping them pretty hard.
Yeah, really, they don't seem to have an answer for some of these plays coming out from the side of Virginia Tech. Now they're gonna start to use. It looks like the knives are out. The eco round is here. Will Len just dash on through? They know that there is a Sova in the backside, and they will find him. He goes down. The Omen ult comes through. The knives are going out. Len wants to find everyone. Instead, the shotgun of it not gonna be there just yet. Knows that there's one more, but will get taken down by Kixer. So this means 3 are on the push for the offense. They've got to try and find these last few.
Oh,
with
Choi.
that operator. Oh, Choi Boy could find it. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know, and that's a kill for the side of Choi Boy onto Spy Chicken. Throws out the camera one more time. It will get taken down, but now they know exactly where the raise is. She has to push this. The blind spray not going to do much as Kixer just pulls back for now. But he knows. He's got to know that this bomb is not his for the defuse. He's going to try to swing around. 5 bullets left in the clip. Needs to get the headshot. Not able to do it. Choi Boy finishes out that one with the 3K, and that puts 2 on the board.
I am interested in decision. I know they are on the attacking side, so I'm not totally against them not grabbing the op there. And you do know that Spy Chicken is going to buy another one. It's been working out for him so far. It is going to be a little bit of an investment because I believe that he also bought a gun for Kixer there. But overall, a really good decision. I think not to pick up the op. You are putting yourself in situations on attack where it's not as useful, aside from maybe trying to get a pick down T-long. So overall, a really smart idea, I think, there. But a trade coming out.
Yeah, early trade down A long. Want to see what they can do here as the rest of the squad from SGSU. They're going to push up slowly into A from the long angle. Now, the smokes in heaven are there. The spray is out, but Thig once again finds his man blind through the wall, through the smoke. Gets that pick, gets that headshot. And now this means the rest of the squad has to back up. 3 on 3, but SJSU looking pretty healthy for this one. As they've got the members, they've got some of the guns they need. Now they're just going to wait. 2 members playing from short, 1 member playing from hell. Rolling Thunder goes out, but it's only going to catch onto Thig. As the concuss is there, they're just throwing all the utility out. Spy Chicken jumps out of heaven to make that one happen. They're just using all the utility they've got right now to try and push everyone off. Look at all the flashes. Everyone is stunned. Now they're going to try and swing. The shots come through. Banana Strangler finds 2. And that secures the round for Virginia Tech.
Overall, really, I think a good round there. You're able to come out with, you know, on the side of Virginia Tech, you're able to come out with a lot of kills there. You're able to, again, ruin that econ on the side of SJSU, and you're leaving them to basically half buy their way through this next round, which theoretically secures you round 10. Then they're fighting for round 11 and 12. So a lot of pressure is coming through if you're on the side of SJSU now to have to do something, right? To make something happen against this opt or against some of these other players. They're taking the site well, but a lot of this utility is just being burned, and unfortunately, it's what's causing them some of these rounds.
That had to have been the most flashes I've seen go down in a single 5 to 10 second span than I've ever seen. Just constantly, both breaches, they blew everything they had to try and flash out the other side. And now, I think because of that, it means that they're pretty broke. Both are for SGSU because they don't win the round and because they burn so much utility. We'll have to see what they can do. Teddy waiting for a rotator, but I don't think he's going to find anything. The rest of the squad is up B. They will look for now the push in. Flash is there, but Hunter's Fury gets used. Some blinds going out. There it is. They find the Omen, but he finds them actually as J-Don will get killed by the side of Nashi, but the rest of the squad still alive. 2 members up into B. They're actually making a very hard push onto C right now. Nobody coming up through the spawn, but Nashi, wait a minute. Hold on. This quick rotate from the offense from SJSU ends up being important. They lose the Omen, but they have an op. So that's got to be the key. Finds the Len misses the critical shot onto Kixer. That could have been a huge round for them to turn around, and they would have gotten out. But it doesn't matter, and it means they go 8-2. Now they can buy guns.
Yeah, they can buy guns. It's gonna be interesting here. If they lose this round, that's a loss in econ, and you basically give up round 12. I think that'll be an interesting take on this. They're really banking on winning this round 11 here. But again, the op in the hands of Spy Chicken. So if you're able to win this round on the side of SGSU, if you're able to win this, you will get the econ advantage, which will help you a lot. And on top of that, you then secure that there's not going to be an op, and you possibly might just secure the next round.
Oh, here we go. Opening frag from Teddy, followed up by Nashi, as the rest of the side of SJSU are now pushing in. They've got good space. They've got utility down. They are able to get this plant off pretty much uncontested. As now the three defenders are forced to figure out how they want to tackle the retake. Omen TV goes across, and Nashi doesn't get spotted, and that means he can find that pick. That's a huge one to get. Because now on the backside, they know exactly where Spy Chicken is. They know where this op is looking. They just need to wait for time. They know he is. He's trapped. He's on the side, and they're going to take him down. The swarm comes through. SJSU 8-3 now. They only need one more to bring it to a pretty manageable 8-4, I'd say.
I think so, and we've seen how powerful they are on that defensive side. So if you're on the side of SJSU and you believe that you can maybe take this 9-3, you'd end up winning the game there. So I think a really good comeback from them to be able to take as many rounds as they can here.
Get out of my way.
VT not going to be able to buy in full, so we'll see who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, Spy Chicken with the aggressive push out, knowing that he has the knives out, looking for a play. Instead, the concussion will not land. The rest of the squad still playing very aggressively. They're finally going to use an owl drone to try to sweep out from the side, but instead the whiffs coming out from Spy Chicken means that Teddy finds his opening. Now Len can push out onto site, but gets shot in the back because he doesn't check the platform. Kixer wants to get it out, but instead Choi Boy will shut him down. The plant comes through now. There goes the neural theft, so they know exactly where all of the defenders are. The garage and the CT spawn have been spotted. And now how will they play the rest of it is the question. Instead, here goes the elastic. It's going to hit up onto the camera. And oh no! The shock dart finds Choi Boy on the site. That opens up the numbers. Both members now forced to play from long. With the smoke going down, there goes Teddy. He's going to get dropped. Here comes the blind. They're going to try and look for it. The push comes through. Nasi finds one, but it's traded right on back. And just like that, it's a 9-3 half in favor of Virginia Tech.
That was a really good round by Virginia Tech. They weren't able to buy, everyone wasn't able to buy full guns there, and being able to come out on top of that round is really good. Unfortunately, the team did not see Kixer standing on the platform there and just got punished for it very hard, and that was probably what turned that whole entire round for the side of VT.
Yeah, I mean, the ability to know or to check your corners, right? Check backside, sweep across everything that you need to. I mean, if they check that site, right? Maybe they still lose Len, right? But at least the follow-up can be done, right? You don't lose two. Choi Boy is able to, maybe stay alive a little bit longer. But unfortunately, that doesn't end up going that way, and it makes this very difficult now for the side of SJSU. They've got to hold the line.
Well, we've seen this before. 11-1 is what we've seen from them twice on two defensive rounds. So we'll have to see if they're able to hold out on a similar feat or if they're going to have a little bit of a harder time here.
Yeah, Recon Bolt will spot Len out, but instead Banana Strangler already on the push as he's trying to get through a site. They are able to find one, but I don't know how many they know are there. Banana Strangler will find the second, as that means the rest of the squad now is going to rotate over. C-side is opened up, they feel, and that's going to be the call. The rest of the defenders are trying to pull back. But with everyone there, it looks like the call is going to be on, as actually the trading is going down. Jadon on site looking for the plant, will get another headshot. So this just does mean that it's only the Omen left. Nashi not able to do it. He gets picked off, and here we go. 10-3 on the board.
That's a really good start if you're on the side of Virginia Tech. You know that SGSU is known for taking these first rounds and just riding that momentum. But maybe it just seems like this is going to be a lot closer of a game than we thought. You know, the first game was quite a stomp, but now we're seeing a much better game out of the side of Virginia Tech. And so overall, I think we might just send this to game 3. It's not over yet, and we've seen some incredible things happen on the side of SGSU, but might just be going in that direction.
Yeah, so far so good. Want to see how that plays out. The rest of the squad, meanwhile, I mean, it was worth noting that was an aggressive push, right, from SGSU to just try to contest the A long and contest the A in general. And if that was the call, right, if there was more people pushing A, and if they didn't slow push it, that probably would have been a great round for them, and they would have found at least one, maybe even 2 trades on a round where they really weren't looking for it. But now, here we go, coming back around. Want to see what they do next, as overall, look at this. The slow rotate back to A. I don't think anybody else has spotted this. Now with the smokes out, they might have an idea and they might start moving. But Teddy, already on site, will not get spotted by the recon dart, but needs to find a pick. Not able to get it. Jesse will actually find one, but gets traded out by J-Don. 1 for 1 so far, but that is considering the gun advantage in favor of SGSU. Look at the dink. He almost gets it, Len, with the Sheriff. And now the rest of the squad is there. Nashi actually on the flank from A long. Will find one. Soup picks him off. But with this 3-on-3, Thig's already on site. They've got some of the jet smokes down. They're going to know that the jet is there on the left side. They got to find this trade. They got to find it soon. And instead, there it goes. They get one, but instead it gets traded back around. But the 1v1s are not in favor of SGSU. And Virginia Tech, once again, picks up the round.
It was looking really good for the side of SGSU that they were going to be able to come out on that, but just not able to finish. And you know that you're putting yourself in a situation where you cannot lose these next 2 rounds, especially. And I'm interested in this full buy. You do want to force them to lose and to burn Econ, but at the same time, I'm interested in the reason that they're running a full buy here, simply because if they lose this round, they will force, or they're force buying, sorry, not full buying, but they're forcing both rounds out, and they're not going to be set with a very good gun loadout for the match point.
Yeah, here we go. Kickster already found the first opening frag. The rest of the team is already there, but Len on the flank gets one traded back. They know now that A-Long is closed for business, so the rest of the retake needs to come through. Banana Stanger will get 2 coming out of that swing from the back end, and it doesn't matter. Him and Kickster get it done. 12-3 match point now for Virginia Tech.
Match point, now it's going to be a force buy. You want to buy your ARs as much as possible, but you're not going to have full shields for that. I don't agree with buying last round as heavy as they did, but maybe they thought they could make something happen with the guns that they were taking. Not exactly sure, though.
I mean, so far, it just feels like this is Virginia Tech's map, right? The way that they've been playing it, the way that they take space, the angles that they take care of, it's been difficult for the side of SGSU to swing around. Oh my god, the blind spray finds Spy Chicken once again. They're gonna shoot right on through. They find the traps, and now that means they can dash in. Len wants to get in there. Troy Boy finds one, and so far their defense is good, but now there's a lot of people still hanging around onto the site. As actually they're all down C long. Actually, Thig finds the one, looking for more. Len is there, will get the one tap with the Guardian, and that means the rest of the squad has to back up. It doesn't even matter about the dart inside of him, as the refrank is there. Troy Boy not able to get it, and actually this might open up some options, but Thig, they know he picked up the bomb. All right, they know he grabbed it. Will they play time? That's the question.
That's kind of, I feel like in this situation you're forced to, you know, they can buy out next round. They didn't force that by another one tap by Len with the Guardian. If you can't buy an op, there's always substitutions.
The Guardian will do, yeah. And when all else fails, you've got the one-tap machine. That is what that thing is designed for, and it pays off. You just click heads, quite literally, and it pays dividends. Now, look at this. Scoots, if we can, let's see what Choi Boy does, because he's got a judge. He's got the judge in hand. And I want to see some judge plays, because if there is a comeback that starts with a judge, I mean, you live by it, you die by it, I guess is the question. They're going to see that the flank is up C long. Will get spotted, though, as now here comes the Hunter's Fury. Choi Boy in a rough spot, has to try and jump around. Will survive, but with 70 HP, he's got to try and survive for now. Len staying careful, as all of SJSU knows. Lose here, and we go to game 3. So right now it looks like the call is A. They're going to push up hard. The immediate shotgun from Spy Chicken means that this is a 4-on-5 now. The bombs are through. Kixer gets 1. We could be going to map 3 here just like this, but wait! Immediately, everyone gets picked off. J-Don gets dropped as well. Choi Boy in heaven. It's a 1-on-1 now. The Owl Drone goes out. Oh, don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Is he going to check this? Oh, no. They don't know. They don't know. Choi Boy. Oh! Face judgment, and he gets dropped. Choi Boy brings it back 5-12 still, but it is the beginning of the comeback potentially for SJSU.
It's a move in the right direction, and I'm really happy to see that the shotgun was held and came through. I really wanted to see something, and Scoots, thank you very much for that off angle, and you get to see both of them try to figure out where they are. But that was such a good play there. This should lead a little bit of momentum. You broke into the econ of Virginia Tech. Now you have an op. Len playing the aggressive angle here as well.
Oh, that was almost a collateral, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, Teddy does it again. Nobody checks this against him. Oh, no. Wait, but they don't know. Down. They have the spike, but there's still people pushing A. Okay, Choi Boy trades his life, but this is still a 4-on-2. Oh, man. All right. So far, SJSU feeling confident. Look at this push.
Yeah, definitely feeling a lot more confident. You have that spike down. You have an op that's able to watch the spike. You have 2 people playing the spike on the CT side or T side of C long there. So you're forcing Spy Chicken to really make a decision here, as well as their Sova. So
yeah, so far it feels like the call might just be to save the guns on the side of Virginia Tech. The economy, as we said, is feeling a little weak right now. They don't necessarily want to waste a whole lot if they don't have to. They will have some guns next round. Keep that in mind. But overall, doesn't quite feel like the round they want to go for. 20 seconds left on the clock. Even if they were to get those 2 kills down long, they would not have much time to get onto site and plant. Dash comes through, and now we'll have to see what Spy Chicken can find. It won't be much as he gets shot in the face. And Banana Strangler just forced to maybe sit here and count his bananas, as he's got nothing else to do, really.
A really smart decision there. I think the Jet was willing to push out there because she was still using the Sheriff that she bought in the beginning. So it wasn't like she was going to lose a whole lot in the econ there. But hey, save the econ. You get the op with the half shield, unfortunately. But never mind. Decided to go back and rethink that decision, I think, a little bit more. But I think a really good round. You're able to come out with the gun. You're able to get a little bit of econ, and Teddy again trying to get this off angle. We'll see if it pays off for him.
Yeah, we've seen him do it before. Want to see if he can pull it off again, but this time a much slower start from the offense. If we're seeing it here, Virginia Tech slowly holding angles, just slowly seeing what comes back around on their sides. For now, not really using any utility either. That's a key thing I think to keep in mind here, is they're just slowly pushing out.
Yeah, definitely saving a lot of this utility because you want to make sure that you're going to get this push. But is Teddy going to get seen? I think is going to be the important question. That would be one.
Yeah, finds one. The dash is there. Finds two. That is huge for him, as now the recon bolt will spot him out. But he has the spike. Great dash back. It does still mean that Thig goes down, but Len is able to keep the op up. Finds another kill. 3 onto 2. They will pick up Teddy on the side flank. Instead, some shots coming down from the side. As up in heaven, Nashe finds another one. Now they're going to use the spy cam to look for see where the breach is. So far, he is just pushing out. He has been spotted, though. Doesn't quite know where the camera is. And that means he just gets picked off. 12-7. And you've got to start getting a little concerned, I think, if you're on the side of Virginia Tech.
5 more rounds is what's left, and you are running your econ low here. I mean, they saved up a little bit last round. They had enough to now look at a full buy here as well. But should SGSU win this round, you're going to be pretty broke going into the next round. So that would give them the automatic 12, or not automatic necessarily, but a pretty favored 12-9 should they win this round here. So it's going to get a little close.
Getting a little dicey. The opening frag from Teddy is good as he swings out of B. Thig gets traded back, though. So overall, not too much madness. As the angles are just being checked right now. Len still has that op down A. The rest of the squad still burning some utility. Keep in mind with that Sova down for the offense, they will not have a great way of gaining information to push into a site. And now with their breach down, that is majority of their flashes gone as well. It creates a really rough spot as actually look at Len. Oh, he has to dash away. Okay.
There's a big decision here. You're down 4-3. And if you lose this round, you lose complete econ. But if you were to save, you save 3 guns out, or at least 2, I would assume, is when you make that decision. So you're going to see where they're going to push. You're seeing Kickster try to peek down the C-long angle, but the Omen is going to hide there. So we're going to have to see how long that stays and whether or not the push will come through.
Oh,
Teddy with another pick.
Teddy keeps finding them, and they keep walking into it. Kickster gets caught by the blind, and I feel like Teddy's calling for his ace. With the Omen now from the offense pushing up, they might just choose to save. They know they're not going to get onto a site in time to plant, so it looks like the call is going to be to save the 2 guns they can save. Now, overall, though, the Omen forced to sit back. Will get spotted. Teddy with the 4K. Oh, no, that means the economy is even rougher for the side of Virginia Tech.
You really only got to save 1 gun there, and he doesn't even have enough money. Kickster doesn't have enough money to buy another teammate a gun, so everyone is going to be on a save except for Kickster here. So, you know, a lot of pressure on Kickster to make something happen. You want to be the one to get that pick so your team can pick up a gun there. But Haven is a lot of, you know, relatively long angles, or you're playing on site. And so because of that, unless SGSU gives you the guns, there's not going to be a whole lot that you're going to be able to get by just getting a pick.
Definitely agree. They need to find guns that they can trade back and grab. And so far, that does not feel like the call. Smoke up B and the rest of the team making their entry in. They use the owl drone to sweep around. With that information, that should be an idea that, hey, maybe there's some people in the side of B mid. Teddy gonna just peek out and poke at the Jet on the other side, looking for a shot. Will get picked off, but does find the headshot. Now we're gonna try to heal, but finds the Sova Banana Strangler. Will pick him off in the long run of it. Troy Boy and the rest of the squad, though, trying to play from A short, will get picked off. There's one. Nashi on the map, looking for another, gets it. And that means the defense, it's 3-on-1. J-Don needs to hurry up and get back to the plant. With only this Stinger, he's got to try and find a kill. Finds one, but I think that means that the stick is there. 12-9 on the board, and J-Don not able to upgrade his gun unless he can get to... Okay, he's got a Phantom.
A really good pickup there, being able to at least save yourself a little bit of money. Don't... Oh, the op was picked up. Okay, so the op was picked up for the side of SJSU. That is saved, meaning that a lot of that money for Len is also going to be saved there. That's a really good pickup, especially if Len is making do with the op, which is showing quite well. But you know, Choi Boy is now stepped up a little bit more. Len is taking a little bit of break. It's really interesting to watch the scoreboard on the side of SGSU.
Ooh, huge pick from Spy Chicken onto Len there. The jet op battles, they've been happening all game more or less, and this time Spy Chicken comes out with the win. But while that goes down, Teddy finds a trade up B mid. So that means it's still back down to even numbers. As if you're SJSU, you are chilling. Your momentum is going through. Yeah, you lose a round, but that's fine considering that this is not game set match for them. They can afford to lose this and take it to round 3. They'd rather not, but if they have to, they think they very well can. Looks like that is going to be some of the decision making here influencing it. They play slow, they play to wait. They're looking for a flash, they spot one out, but instead it means that Thig gets traded back around. Now the rest of the squad looking what they can do. The grenade goes out. Teddy forced to just run out of dodge as the rest of the squad is pushing up through B. They find the trade onto NACCL, and that means it's a 2-on-4. This could be it. It'd have to be a big play from the side of Teddy and Choi Boy, but we said it before, Clutch Boy was a thing all earlier in the broadcast. With Empress almost running out, he needs to find a kill soon. Teddy not able to do it. Kickster closes it out, and that means now Choi Boy 1 man against 4. He has to hold the line. He has to do it. But can he is the question. Omen swings around. They don't know where he is. And so here we go. Choi Boy looking for the swing. Will find one. And actually, sight is open. There's nobody on there right now. He actually can push in. There is nobody else to cover it. Neurotheft goes out, but it does not matter. Jadon finishes us out. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to map 3.
A really good pick and a really good job there. Haven may just have been the map for them going into these games. Kicks are stepping up for his team, and so was Banana Strangler. Teddy doing a really good job as usual, but just the op wasn't as, it seemed, as dominant here on this map. So Len not able to take advantage of that as much as he wanted to, and starting on that attacking side, I feel like kind of swayed the momentum in the wrong direction for SGSU. But Virginia Tech able to make the most out of it and come out with the win for this map.
Yeah, definitely speaking, that was a huge map win for the side of Virginia Tech. And it was very well done by them too, you know. Aside of Spy Chicken, he was winning out onto those duels against Len, and that was really critical. They needed those in order to open up so many of those op duels, so that by the end of it, they ended up doing well enough.
Yeah, definitely. And I believe, I'm not sure what map we'll be going to next here. But as we start to figure that out, I think, let's just say I would assume we have Bind and Haven off the table here, right? So we're looking at Split, Ascent, and I'm not sure if Icebox is on that list.
It looks like it's going to be Ascent.
So that's a very op-heavy map for the most part. A lot of mid-pressure with that op. And so with that being said, you know, I think it's really going to come down to the battle between Len and Spy Chicken here. Who's going to step up with that op more? And also economy. Who's going to be able to win that economy race, right? Because if you win that, then you get the ability to take the op as much as you want. You don't have to worry about losing to these long-range fights.
Yeah, definitely speaking, Ascent is one where you do have to play a little bit differently. I mean, I think most of these maps, they have different play styles, different ideal characters for some of them. I want to see how this plays out. But with that said, before we go to our last game of the night, no matter what, when the dust settles, this is the end of our tournament. We will be cutting to just a short little bit of a break. But don't worry, guys, we'll make it a quick one when we come back. Game number 3 between the side of San Jose State University and Virginia Tech Valorant. You guys will not want to miss it. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
the track. Yeah. BB on 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 the track. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gents, and we are back, and it is time for the final match here between San Jose State Blue and VT Valorant, Virginia Tech Valorant. Once again, my name Kyler Keita, Tano Colton, Coltoon 2000, Okimoto. You know us, you've heard our voices all broadcast long for these finals, and now here we go. Game number 3, and we are on to Ascent.
Ascent gonna be, like we said before we cut to a break there, a very interesting match because of the mid pressure, because of the op lines, all of these long angles that need to be taken. So I think it'll be very interesting. We're talking about it over the break. I think defender sided has been a very big thing in this series. Is whoever starts on defense first seems to just get that momentum for themselves. So we're gonna have to see if that comes true here as well, because Ascent is a relatively defender-sided map. Now, there is your little bit of you do have that option on attacking to, if you're good enough to take that mid pressure, and that's so much pressure onto the defensive side. But overall, I think Ascent is very defensive heavy, and we're very, very, seeing a lot of defensive sided play. So.
Yeah, I mean, both series, it started out with such a huge lead on the defender side that really it makes this a lot more interesting, I feel, to watch, because now you got to wonder, because we swapped, we once again swapped maps, we once again swapped sides. SJSU starts on the defensive end once again, and I want to question and I want to see, will the side of Virginia Tech be able to find their openings, be able to push in on the offense, and be able to send it all the way to finish? Because at this point, it is do or die. There is no game 4. There is no map 4. This is it. The tournament's done after this one's done.
Yeah, and I think a very big thing is how many rounds can you take off of defenders, right? More so than can you win on the attacking side. I think it's a lot more about how many rounds can you take off. You can take off maybe more than 4, maybe 5 rounds off of the defenders. You have a really good advantage. We're right into the action here.
Right in we go. Teddy already on the flank, has the ghost, will find headshots. That's 3. Can he make it 4? The answer is no, but oh my, that was a sick flank.
A little delayed into the action, but wow, that's one way to start it off, is just watching Teddy take 3 heads and move on to the next round,
Yeah, I mean, if you want an opening, that's going to be one to do it. I am loving the start, though, because look at this. It's an Ares play. Don't be fooled.
We're starting off early.
It's the Sinatra. I shoot through this wall and go burr. You aim for the tail of that little whatever you want to call it, and you just spray like crazy. We'll see what else ends up happening, as there goes the shock darts, but it ends up being nobody in B. They will spot one as he pushes up towards market, but the rest of the squad is onto A site. Keep in mind, Banana Strangler wants to get around. They do hear that one dropped, but they're playing it very slow. Teddy will find the flanker, the lurk. So Banana Strangler, what can he get? As the rest of the squad is getting dropped inside of the site, though. Oh no, Banana Strangler, the only man alive with a classic and a dream, does get spotted. They are going to look for the shot, and Nashi finds it.
Of all the things you could have ran into, I don't think that was the gun of your choice to find on the opposite end, but really good job by, again, defender sided. How many this is just turning into this is really just turning into who's the better defender.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that that's the metric so far. That, it's like the defense. I mean, obviously, inherently, defense is slightly easier than offense, right? Because you can just sit there. You don't have to make any moves. If nothing happens, defenders will win, right? So something worth noting. But overall, now split focus as they get mowed down in A. Not what you would have wanted, and that means the upgrades actually come through for the side of Len and Teddy. These are 2 dangerous men that you do not want to have these guns. And now the rest of the push has come up into mid. But with no other utility up mid, they are going to have a hard time pushing in past the Cypher.
Yeah, and you lost your Jet, which is, one of your 2 smoke players, and your Breach, which is a very heavy utility character. A lot of flashes, a lot of pressure with that. And the only other person that I think can add that pressure is going to be that Omen with those smokes. But Len's gonna sit here with this Vandal, the newest skin that just came out. It's dropped, and not able to take that into his advantage. A really good shot there by Kixer.
Yeah, Kixer finds the frag, and that might open up A site. Teddy is here, though, as well, with a Vandal of his own. And so far, so good. 3-on-3, but the flank is possible from the side of Choi Boy. They throw the grenade out to clear A heaven, but instead, Teddy's there. Finds 1, finds 2. He's going to get the double heal going on. That's the 4K again. This guy is on fire. He does not stop.
Teddy wants to make sure that they know who the better defender is, man. He's taking these fights left and right, and he's winning these fights. He is currently 9-0, and it's only round 3 that just finished.
It's crazy to think that you can have a 9 or a 3 KDA at round 3 because you just killed everyone 2 times in or 2 or 3 rounds. Like, this guy's definitely came to play in this finals, and now this forces the side of Virginia Tech on a bit of an eco round. They have to save. They have to half buy. They don't have the things that they want. We'll have to see what they do next, as they are going to start pushing in.
You're gonna get not spotted up by that dart, but you at least know enough information that there is someone at that door. This drone should be able to at least catch one. So we'll see how they'll play this.
We'll have to see. So far, Len has found one onto Banana Strangler. So the offense still trying to do their best. But right now, it's a slow hold. Nobody wanting to push out NACCS. Oh, doesn't check it, and Spy Chicken gets a kill. That's a Vandal now available. And this actually could be dangerous. 3-on-4, because I have a feeling kicks are DC'd. But I don't know if they were able to get the timer or the pause timer off. And so now the rest of the squad pushing up towards mid. They would like to take control of Pizza, maybe flank around through to B. And they're just waiting to see if they can find any traps. Now there's one. As Choi Boy swings around, gets the spike carrier. Gets two, actually. Gets three. And here we go. The trade of carries is all that it's going to take. As we can take a nice little tour, I think, Scoots, because I don't think anything's going to happen in the next 20 seconds.
Yeah, might just be a possible DC there. But Ascent is a, I can talk about Ascent here. A really nice map. Oh, no, not a DC. Just late to the party.
He did DC. He just came back and came back in time to see Teddy shoot him in the face. That's how that one plays out.
Yeah, really good job, I think. But now, Len with this op is going to be very huge. There's a lot of mid pressure, or wherever, rather, that he chooses to play that. A lot of players that I see normally will hold either mid or A. But again, we've seen the aggressiveness of this of the defensive side of SGSU, and I think it'll be very interesting to see how they do that. But
almost finds him.
Angle.
Yeah, it's slightly different. Not able to get it, but instead this does mean that he's just gonna go burr right on down the B push. Not gonna be able to find too much with it, but hey, he at least tried.
Yeah, but one pick already coming out, so a lot of pressure is gonna be rotating off of that site. You now have a lot of worries as to where these players are, and you still have to worry about an op that I don't think they've spotted out yet.
Yeah, I mean, and I like the idea here, right? The side of Virginia Tech, they constantly keep taking mid priority. They're taking space, they're taking up what they can, but they're getting shut down at every entrance onto the site. They're not willing, it feels like, to commit utility to their push. They're trying to challenge blind. And sure, sometimes it works like that with Banana Strangler, but other times it just absolutely goes horribly wrong, just like that. 5-0 on the board.
A really good job there. And, Teddy falling for the first time this game. Choi Boy steps up and takes the lead there on the only person left in this game that has yet to die.
This goes here.
Yeah, I mean, now the flawless Cypher. Can he do it? 8 more rounds. This would be the easy way for him to get an MVP from all of us here on broadcast. But we'll have to see what else he does. As once again, they've lined up for the Olden spray. They do not find it, and instead they get pinged out on the other end. He's going to look for it, as instead forced to hop back and give up the hallway. As for now, Shock Dart goes out. Concuss is there. And it looks like this is going to be the call. They are going to try to push up onto B. Flashes are there. Utility is used. Here comes the Olden plays. I think he knows one just dropped. Yep, he does. Not able to get the shot, though. Gets saved by a teammate. As now, can he find the swing? Oh, my God. It's a massacre in the pit. As everyone gets pulled back. They're finally going to reload. The Olden is there. Banana Strangler finds one on the side, though. Has 2 versus 1 scenario, but against the other 2, looks like it's not going to make that much of a difference, as Thig will find the last kill. And that means SJSU, once again, like we talked about, relentless on their defense.
Yeah, Definitely relentless, and a little bit of a cast curse I think came through there. Choi Boy dying on the backside, but unfortunate. Not every game is gonna go out perfect. But just looking at the top two players, right? Teddy and Choi, 20 kills combined within 6 rounds, and like that's not saying anything against the rest of the team. The rest of the team has stepped up in previous rounds and previous maps before. But it's just how much pressure that they're able to put. And Teddy overall is just this Reina player. Is so much pressure and so much just ability to get a kill like that and just walk away without anything happening.
Yeah, not able to do it with anything else. Len gets the pick, dashes back, finds 2 with that op in close quarters. Oh, this could be dangerous as now there goes the swing, but the triple shot from the classic Spy Chicken finally takes him out, but it doesn't make a difference because Choi Boy is there. SJSU, time and time again, they are not allowing any openings into any site.
Honestly, I think it's just they start the momentum so heavily on the defensive side, and they're such a good defensive team that their momentum is able to ride them so far. And again, we said that Ascent is a relatively defensive favored map, especially when you have the pressure of ops like Len is able to put out. But overall, I think a really good job from them. They're doing an amazing job for this defensive hold, but we'll have to see.
Oh, huge swing, but now the Odin spray might come down. They do find a few shots, but Soup takes them down, finds 2. They get an Odin now, and that means they might actually have their first round. Soup with the 3K, looking for the 4. Plant goes down. It's got to be Teddy. He's the only man up. Instead, will get concussed, but now can he find the headshot? Will get 1, actually, and that means he can pop back into the ult. Teddy playing a very dangerous game, waiting for 1. Not sure. He knows, he senses that there's a flanker, but he doesn't know quite yet where. Expecting the shot from the back, unless he can get onto site somehow. Oh, the spray comes out from the Odin. That might be dangerous. Teddy's got to find it. Not able to do it. Soup gets the 4K. They get the big guns too. The Thrifty comes out, and that's an Odin and an up.
That's a big win if you're on the side of Virginia Tech. Now, of course, that didn't exactly break their econ, but that means a lot if you're on the side of Virginia Tech because you already got the op. You don't believe they picked up the Odin, so that makes sense. They are on the attacking side, but you get the op. That's a lot of pressure to add onto the defensive team. On top of that, you have guns without having to spend too much. So I think that's a win in my book. Like a really big win for them.
Yeah, absolutely huge. Could swing the momentum of the game. We'll have to see what else it can do in terms of money implications. We know how it's going to go, but let's see how it changes the state of the game. Right now, Len sitting close, under pressure, but Spy Chicken finds the pick. That means it's a rough one for them. As now the rest of the squad has to regroup and figure out which way they want to go forward. Spy Chicken still just sitting here with this op, but it looks like the rest of the squad wants to push out onto A. They're going to use the drone to just find and clear some corners, but so far so good. Nobody on site. Just clearing it out, waiting for it to time out. Wasn't able to get as much done as he would have liked, but the rest of the squad has already moved to B.
Really quick movement over to B. That was a nice pick on the Spy Chicken. That's their op down. I don't know if they're going to be able to pick that back up. That might be the job of the breach there if they do decide to keep it. Now, again, if they do keep it, that's going to be really hard as they start to push forward to play on the op on attacking onto a site here, but are they going to spot the raise?
Oh, no, they didn't. Kixer on the flank means that nobody gets access to the site. The Omen has to just retreat and get out of dodge because the hunt is on. They do not want to let him escape. And Thig trying to just get a gun and out. But it looks like, can he save the op? Sees one, has to run now, but knows they're chasing him. He's got to get around. They're coming around. Here they come. Can he get it? Oh, no, misses the first shot. He's still in trouble. Smokes himself off and is trying to escape. But I don't know. He got one. Oh, but still gets taken out. If he could survive a second longer, would have kept the op, but it doesn't matter, and that means 2 ops now in the hands of Virginia Tech.
One of the few maps that 2 ops can actually be used well, I think, is gonna be on Ascent. So we'll see how, how much it's gonna be able to do for that side. But overall, I think that we'll see if it ends up being the winning decision. That was a close shot. Oh, mid dash.
Spy Chicken says pull and shoot some mid-air. What a shot. And that means Virginia Tech is opened up. They are picking everyone off. Ay. If you're on SJSU, that was a rough one to lose, because this means with all of this pressure, Virginia Tech can just roll right onto A site like they own the place. Look at that. Everyone goes across. Choi Boy finds one, but can he clutch it? That's the question. Shoots the dart onto one. Now looking for the headshot. Oh, tags him, but not able to finish the kill. Unlucky. And now Nashi has to find one, but not able to do it. Spy Chicken with the op gets the pick. And that is VT slowly bringing this back.
Again, 5 rounds might just make the difference here. If you go 7-5, that's a really close match going into the next side. And we've seen that both teams are really strong at the defensive end. So taking the advantage, on the defensive end isn't going to be a surprise, but getting it close might just be where the other team wins. This might just be where Virginia Tech might just take, they might take their advantage here by getting this match close.
Yeah, absolutely. To get it to where you are within striking distance, 2 rounds is not that much of a difference maker. They're going to see what they can get as now the scramble comes out towards B. Remember, the Ares is once again here, but look at the Raze, just goes right on up to the hut, looking for the rocket, will find it onto Nasi. And that means he's gone. They will trade one back through the CT, but instead Teddy is here and he's found another. He's going to overheal for just a little bit, looking for more down B main. They're all pushing up onto site. Teddy needs to move as he's going to swing the feet around. The Rolling Thunder was used. It's a 3-on-3 and it's chaos around the side. Finally, everything calms down as now the positions have been secured. But Len finds Spy Chicken on the side with the knives, and that means this is now open season. Thig onto the site. They're going to get another one. Here comes the breach. They're looking for the contest, but the shotgun misses. Soup finds 2, has a little bit more in change. It's a 1 hit away onto Thig. They know exactly where each other are, but can they do it? There goes the elastic, the stick, the attempt, and Soup clutches it out. 7-4. The man holds his ground and takes them all.
Soup doing an amazing job making the comeback for his team there, winning that, and their econ is just skyrocketing. Soup has so much money for his team here, so should they need a buy that they don't really need because everyone else has the money for it as well, but should they need a buy, he's there for it. And meanwhile, on the other hand, SGSU is kind of trying to force their way out of this on the last round of the half.
They're out of cash and out of time. Here we go. Want to see what they can put together. The spike is down by B Garage. And if this aggressive push can get the kill onto Kixer, this will mean that they can start opening this up. Instead, they're going to use it there. They know that the Raze is out. Dart has landed. Now they're just going to look to see who else will flank back over. Teddy gets the first pick, and they control the spike. This is the dangerous thing about leaving it behind. You can get flanked out, and if the rest of the team is not there to cover, Spy Chicken gets 1, and the rest of the squad is still up. They're looking for angles. They need to make this push onto the open B main lobby, but instead Thig finds 1 pick in transit. It's a trade on the other side. Action and chaos all over the map. The blind goes out. Spy Chicken is blind. He's going to hop into the air looking for the shotgun. Not going to be able to get it. And that means now it's 2-on-1. J-Don needs to do his best. Finds 1, though. This turns into a 1v1. Virginia Tech, you need this round. And we'll see what they do. The Odin is out, and it just gets picked off. Nashi finds it at the end. 8-4 becomes the scoreline into the half. But what a half it was.
Definitely an extremely good half on the side of SGSU, but also being able to take 4 rounds. I think Virginia Tech should look at that on the bright side there. this is, they've been doing extremely well on the defensive side. And so for them to be able to take advantage of 4 rounds, get their 4 rounds, they now need to basically replicate it. And we've seen them pull off some feats on the defensive side as well. So I think it may not be a win for them. It's definitely an upside that they got 4 rounds there.
Yeah, absolutely huge for them, because now this makes it a lot easier. Once you have momentum on this map on the defensive side, it becomes very difficult to push on through. There's only so many angles that can get effectively taken. We'll have to see what they do. Is now heavy push up A short. They want to go into A main. There's the blind. They're going to try to dash in. They find the other jet, and that means Spy Chicken is down. Teddy wants to get one, and now they're going to get the spike down. J-Don spraying through smoke, but Teddy just flicks them through, knowing where the shots are coming from. But a bomb from Kixer will trade it back. They're going to try to just hold out. The smokes come down. Here comes the Boombot. The Roomba will get picked off. Is now Thig. We'll find another one. The rest of the squad on the site trying to hold their best. Is now the Raze goes flying through the air right onto site. There goes Nasi. There goes the damage. And that is offense. SJSU picks the pistol.
That's a really good start if you're SJSU. You won that attacking round, and you now have the presence with the buys here to be able to buy yourself some Spectres and some shields. So, now you're looking at it as this is your position. If you win this round, they're probably going to end up force buying, and you get a lot of this econ out. And so, if you're on the side of SJSU, that win on attacking side is very big for them.
Yeah, absolutely huge. We'll have to see what comes up next, as now, once again, the 5-man push is going strong. The rest of Virginia Tech, they are scattered a little bit, as now here it goes. Hard push, but that's a nice headshot coming out from J-Don. He's going to get traded, but at least he did his job. He got the one, and now we'll have to see what else they can get. It's a big cage there from the Cypher to try and hold back the tide of the push up into heaven, as they are going to just keep shooting some shock darts around, looking for the slow push, just spraying through, dissuading the attackers from pushing onto the site right now. The grenade gets used, and they just keep on spraying. They don't stop. Finally, Banana Strangler gets the pick on the headshot, but he's 1 man among 3, and he goes down. Teddy with the 3K.
We've been saying this man's name a lot, Teddy, again and again. Now going onto that flank, hopping in through the window, being able to take care of everyone that was standing in heaven. This man is putting on a show. 22-8 is his current KD, and just continuing to show how powerful he can be on this Reyna.
Yeah, absolutely. Teddy doing work, pulling around, and just doing the damage. And this makes it much more difficult. It was a big opening 4th round from the side of Virginia Tech in that last half. But if they want to take it, they need to get a few of these kills right out the gate here. They need to swing onto site, or they need to hold the tide back as Teddy gets picked. And that is huge. That is how you start it. It's a trade in 1-for-1, but with the rest of the defenders now swinging back around. Can they hold site long enough? There's only 2 methods of entry. Keep that in mind. And with market being the ideal area that the rest of the squad defenders are going to try and retake from, gotta see what they can get. More shots come through. There goes the shock dart. Not gonna be able to get too much. They're just trading right now. But this recon bolt could be huge. If it spots everyone, oh no, he shorts it. That's a little bit off, as now the dash is through and the kills are going, but it's Virginia Tech managing to hold the line. They finally get their round. They retake the site and they get the defuse. This is how you start to come back.
Right, this is how you start to come back. There is now 5 rounds that splits these 2 teams, and this best of 3. And again, this is the 3rd game, so this is for all the marbles. You have to win this game if you want to be the NACL champions for this tournament here. So, SGSU has a lot to hold for themselves. They're trying to keep their throne, and Virginia Tech trying to take them off of it. It seems like it's going quite well for the side of SJSU, but, they're making a comeback. Virginia Tech is making that comeback for themselves, and it's making it happen. You're seeing the Odin coming out on the attacking side.
Yeah, this time they want to use it to try and take priority onto a site. But with performances like they did last round, that could be how they bring this game back. So far, they're just holding on. They know that there's a defender now onto A, and they are going to play it a little bit slower. They are just waiting to see what more information they can get, as we do see Choi Boy lurking around that.
Oh, that was a huge shock dart.
Yeah, gets big damage, almost gets another kill, but here we go. The dance floor is out because the smokes are down. They're looking for the push onto the site. They actually find the kill onto Spy Chicken. It is a trade, keep that in mind. But now with Choi Boy swinging around the flank, there is the daze as the bomb is planted. Now, nobody else willing to push through that smoke just yet, but the rest of the squad managing to hold the line. Gonna play this one really close to the vest right now. Neither side wants to give this one up because the implications to the economy are huge. So far,
Yeah, definitely.
shots. Yeah, Len finds the first headshot. Does not get traded. There it is. Soup finds that one, but Thig will also trade it back. Teddy now, meanwhile, on the side, gets another one. The Empress was used, and that means 11-5 on the board.
11-5, and that means a lot here because you're either choosing to force buy these rounds out if you're on the side of Virginia Tech, or you're choosing to try to save and prepare for round 12. It seems like they're going for a little bit of a split here. I think they're probably aiming for some. Well, Jet has ult, so she can use knives there. But as for everyone else, I think there seems to be full buying for the most part. So should they lose this round, it might be really hard for them to come back on the next one.
Yeah, money running tight here for the side of Virginia Tech. They have buy now. Want to see what they can do. Spy Chicken needs to make something happen with the knives. So for now, just going to keep hopping up, make some noise, see what he can see. But so far, the push has worked. Now they're onto site, looking for the recon dart. And actually, there's the shotgun, but he doesn't quite finish out. Gets the one, but that means it is a trade. Spy Chicken onto site, trying to get priority of that heaven as Teddy waiting to shut the door. Now that it's down, he can move out. So with the rest of the squad still pushing around the side, that door is almost popped. Len gets taken down in transit, though, as he's trying to vacate from heaven. Elastic goes out, and instead they're just going to wait as the rest of the side of SJSU. Now they're going to look to flank. Actually, the raised damage goes right on through, but Thig is there, and Thig is waiting. Flashes go out. They can't quite push around the backside of the box, but they know exactly where they're waiting as the smokes go through. SJSU are finding their kills and are finding these frags. And that means Soup. He's got nothing else to do but save the gun.
Yeah, when you're at 0 credits and you know that they have already won this round, that puts them to round 12. It's a must-win situation if you're on the side of Virginia Tech. Soup needs to save this gun. He needs to make sure that he at least provides them that gun. And Nashi, oh no, don't do it to him.
Nashi's looking. Okay. Whew. Soup was a little scared. The Brock
I would be too.
on that one, you know?
Overall, really good job though. And this is gonna be a hard round if you're on the side of Virginia Tech. You've bought out. You have one AR going into this next fight. Meanwhile, on the other team, they have, 4 and an LMG. So we'll have to see what they can do with this round.
Yeah, this one's rough. You don't have the money. As now they're going to burn Hunter's Fury to just try and find this opening pick onto the Cypher. And they will get it, actually. Choi Boy gets dropped. That is a good start. J-Don also finds a kill onto Len in the mid. So that means they've got some guns to work with, and they've got some options here. As it's 2-on-5 from the side of SJSU. Teddy waiting to go around. There's the drone, gets immediately spotted out. Waiting for the pick, or the pings, rather. But instead, we'll just trade it out. And that means Virginia Tech gets another one.
That also means a lot of free guns for them. There were, I believe, 4 people alive in the end of that round. That means that every single one of them has the opportunity to pick up a gun. And if you're on the side of SJSU, Teddy has the money, but Fig might be asking for a gun there as Teddy does buy him the gun out. So that will provide the team another set of full ARs. But now this is the comeback, right? This is where it starts. You need to ride this econ wave if you're on the side of Virginia Tech. You cannot have too many people die.
Yeah, here we go. They've spotted out that the push is in. That's where they're going to put their focus. A lot of damage comes through, but Len's already dashed in. They're getting blinded. The smokes, the chaos is there, but look at the entries. Oh no, SJSU has found their mark. There's only a raise left on the side. It's got to be up to Kixer. He's got to clutch this out or the tournament is done. Looking for the shot. Gets dropped to 29 HP. Can he swing it? Does not do it. Choi Boy with the final kill. SJSU take it all.
Out of charges.
Really good entry. That was so much utility used there. And just putting people in such awkward positions. Spy Chicken trying to shoot the recon bolt, gets blinded, gets shot. Meanwhile, your Soup gets shot at the beginning of that open because he doesn't have much other, much support on that side as well. So overall, a really good play by the side of SGSU. They keep their throne, they keep going, and they will prevail in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, worth noting, Virginia Tech definitely gave them a run for their money. This was not by any means an easy win, I would say. Getting swept in map 2 like the way they did, and the way that these games, a lot of these rounds were very close. Keep that in mind. So, interested to see how this plays out, how SJSU continues to grow across the rest of the leagues and across the rest of the tournaments that we might see them play in. But credit to them. They take it all twice now, 2 times in a row. They have won the NACL and NACCS Road to Power Pugs tournament. What a showing.
Yeah, definitely a really good showing. Kind of almost a joke as to how much defender sided really means on these maps, 11-1 on 2 different games that we watched them play, and then they started off really strong there at an 8-4 start. So it seems like it's proving to show a lot for them, and that momentum carries and goes a really long way.
Yeah, it really does. Confidence in the team. Granted, these are some new players on the roster. We did not see all these guys before. And, it just goes, I just think it just gives credit to them that the amount of talent that is coming out of this school, the amount of, just overall pressure and ability to field these competitive rosters, really well done by the side of SGSU. And, I mean, not to take anything away, though, Virginia Tech, great job, great team. They've made it deep into this tournament, but unfortunately just falls a little bit short at the end of the day.
Yeah, definitely. But overall, I think Teddy really did step up after we saw the games. Right before we started casting, we saw Choi Boy really step up and clutch for his team in multiple different occasions. But Teddy really took the leading role into these last few games and, led out in, I believe, a 27 kill last game. So incredible for on his side for what he's able to do for his team. And that takes a lot of this pressure off of people like Choi Boy, who now have the time to take a little bit less time to rotate and really make sure these flanks or these positionings for Cypher matter.
Absolutely. But, well, with that, as always, all good things must unfortunately come to an end. And that will wrap up our broadcast here today. And, any final thoughts, Colton, before we kick it out and we shut down the lights?
No, I don't think there's much other final thoughts. I think I learned a lot and might end up playing Valorant at the end of this, try to test out some of these new angles, but nothing other than that. I think these guys played in a phenomenal game. Virginia Tech put up a hell of a fight, but just not able to come out on top.
Yeah, definitely agree. I think a lot of people would like to be playing Valorant coming out of this one after watching a team like that. But before we officially close out, we got to do this one last read of the night. So thank you guys for bearing with us, as this one's a good one, actually. So I hope you guys actually follow this one up. But the North American Collegiate League's first merch drop with Mark Cuban's 3 Commas clothing line is officially here. 5 items are now available in the NACL Collegiate Collection, which includes a limited edition jerseys, hoodies, and obviously supporting your favorite collegiate teams. We got to find out if SGSU is on these, by the way. Icebreakers Clan and NACL. So if you're interested in collaborating for your own collection, contact NACL at playnacl.com and at NACL. I'm sorry, play at playnacl.com. And NACL is a non-profit collegiate league that hosts tournaments and leagues for many different esports games. They work with 220 teams and have over 20 countries with potentially millions of viewers worldwide. So these items are now live and available at